Hell yeah. All right. So, welcome everybody to what session are we even on? Like five, 4 or 5, something like that. It has been a long time coming, but I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a recap, just of
Thank you.
kind of your events. Last time, um, you guys had in another very short run-in with Belladonna. Dawn has now entered back into the party, and y'all has since traveled down to your destination of Silvermoon, where you were trying to figure out what happened to the wine and other ales from Bertha. And in that, you guys came across 4 kobolds, 2 of which you guys took out in very, very gruesome ways.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, that shish kebabbed kobold.
Yes.
However, you did end up taking 2 of them into your custody. Arpy and Sock are now your traveling companions for the time being.
They're our friends now. We are having soft tacos together.
We are having soft tacos. So after that excursion, you kind of I remember they told you the information that the actual bartender is not in Silvermoon anymore. He has been taken, and so has most of the other like wine. But you have secured the barrels that were still in the city. So, after that, you guys kind of went back to the like inn that was there, and that brings you to now, where say what?
We were doing this job for Bertha, correct? In the city?
Yes, you were doing this job for Bertha, because she hasn't gotten literally her supply, like her, because after
the kobolds is coming
because of the
back
kobolds,
to me.
Yeah, and after the festival, she was almost completely out, if not completely out by now. So, yeah, as morning approaches, the light of the sun kind of starts to seep into every one of your windows. What do you guys do?
5 more minutes.
I would have been curled up with Dawn and Pip. Given the events of last night, I'm in like that angst of like I hate myself for what I've done. So I would have woken up really early, and like tried to slip out of bed as quietly as possible without like waking Dawn or Pip.
Okay. Do you want to roll a stealth check for me?
I will. I am not a Viking. 9.
Okay. So as you get off the bed, you accidentally slip a little from the covers being like a faux silk.
Oh.
And you land on one foot with a thud, and you end up like kind of like a little off balance for a second. Do you want to make a perception check as well?
Sure. 17.
17? You look around, and it doesn't look like Dawn or Pip have woken up just yet. So I believe Dawn is a very heavy sleeper.
I would have like landing really loudly. I would have like shrunk down and like just stared for like 30 seconds before very quietly making my way out of the room. And I would have. Are we like on a second story, or is this just like a one level?
If I remember correctly, I believe it is 2 stories.
Okay. I would have made my way downstairs and then outside, and I would have tried to find like either a flower bed or a patch of wildflowers or like a pot with flowers in them.
Okay. I know there weren't any when you entered into the inn like last night. At least around the inn itself. But I know there are a couple of houses or a couple of like buildings and shops and stuff like that every so often they'll have like either a hanging plant or some sort of potted plant if you want to take something from there.
I would wander as far as I need to, without alerting anyone to my presence. And I would have wandered, and I would have found like probably like a hanging plant or like a little pot on a windowsill, and I would just like I would take it off of whatever it's on, and I would set it down in front of me, and I prefer like wildflowers and like fields of flowers, but this will work, right?
Yeah.
And I will using my cantrip of druidcraft, I will pick off one of the flowers and I will begin to swirl my hands around the flower, and these golden like pollen spores will fly out of my hands, and I will use druidcraft, which is a cantrip, to predict the weather at my location for the next 24 hours. So if it's clear skies, it might be like a little sun that appears above the flower. Actually, no. If it's like clear skies, the flower will transform into a sunflower. If it's a rainy day, the flower will become soaked with water. If it's cold, it'll kind of wilt and wither, etc., etc.
Okay. So what you see from the flower is it
I just spilled tea.
Oh no. It turns into a sunflower, but to add a little bit of flavor to that as well, it starts to shine as if direct sunlight has hit it, even though the sun hasn't fully risen yet.
Okay. Then I will seeing this, I will kind of smile, and I will set the pot back on to the the hanger or the windowsill or wherever I found it, and I will take the sunflower that I now have, and I will lay it on the doorstep of the house.
Oh, okay.
And then I will begin to like wander around the city, and like using my like druidic nature, I'm just trying to like roughly map it out. And I would probably be doing this for like an hour or two, just like trying to like rough out the town and like get a feel for my surroundings.
Okay. So as you do this, you see people just kind of going about their daily business. Like some people are on walks throughout the city. Some people are slowly getting ready to open up their shops and like get their restaurants in order and hang up new lanterns because some lanterns had fallen from the night previous. So they're all just trying to get ready for the morning ahead. However, you see the person from the restaurant that you met last time, the tiefling, the blue tiefling, and he heads in the direction of the inn.
Okay.
Um,
I would take note of this, but I would not stop what I'm doing.
Okay.
And I would probably take a piece of parchment and just just walk into and out of streets like an hour or two and just like try and roughly map it out, and that's
Okay.
what I would do for the morning.
Okay. So I'm gonna cut from you now.
Yes, please.
As you're doing this. So we'll say during that hour the sun is still rising. Has anyone woken up yet?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, never mind. I was writing a song.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna perform?
Oh, maybe.
Do it.
I was writing a song in my sleep. Okay.
Uh,
well, actually, I'll say that like I woke up and then like I pulled out maybe like a notebook and started like writing down lyrics.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you do this,
And I'm also laughing to myself. I'm very proud.
You're very proud of it. Okay. So as you're writing and laughing and just kind of like in a way chatting to yourself, you notice as your pen lifts from the paper that what you thought in your head isn't what's on the page.
Whoa.
For some reason, it has turned from, this song of genuine happiness or of excitement to this overwhelming greed or lust for anything gold, shiny, very
dark.
Very dark. Not like your usual self.
I'm gonna quickly close it.
Okay.
And be like, I'm not gonna fuck with that shit right now. And just set down the book and just like kind of sit there and look around for a sec.
Okay.
Would you have noticed that Bunny was missing?
I don't know. Do you want
to make a perception check?
I don't know. Do I have to?
No. What's your passive perception?
Where's that again?
It should be above your tool proficiencies and custom skills, like under your skill thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 13.
13? Okay, so you would automatically know that there was someone that is not in the room, but you know that Pip is there, so Bunny must have been the one that left.
I'm drowsy and disoriented and fucking tired, and my books are doing crazy shit. It's the fucking hangover, motherfucker. So I'll like look over at Pip. Is he doing all right?
Pip is doing fine. where you would have left him on the bed, he is not there anymore.
Oh,
However,
of course.
in your like quick and frantic state, you realize that Pip is just standing at the door, looking at you expectantly.
Well, good morning, Pipsqueak. I see you're up bright-eyed and bushy, tail feathered.
And Pip is just nods.
Yes, yes. I suppose we should go downstairs, shouldn't we?
And Pip nods again.
Downstairs.
Let's do that then. Into the fray.
Sorry.
Just you start role playing Pip.
No, I like the idea that he
Downstairs.
downstairs.
Into the fray. Into the fuck
and-
pot.
And
Oh, good
Pip
God.
gives you grabby hands for uppies.
Uppy.
All right, uppies. And then I'll like put my like finger down for him to like crawl onto, and then crawl up onto my shoulder.
It's a struggle. Just because Pip is tiny, but Pip like climbs up and just plops onto your shoulder.
I said, okay, all right, let's fuck off downstairs then.
Fuck off!
Yeah, you got the spirit. What a way to start the day. Perfect.
And you guys go downstairs.
Okay.
As you descend the stairs, you see as the owner of, or the inn worker at the front desk.
The clerk.
Yeah, the clerk. She stands kind of leaning on the desk, but she's leaning close to a blue tiefling, who is also leaning on said desk, and they're just kind of chatting. As you scan the room, though, it doesn't look like too many people are there. It's just general staff doing staff things.
What does a blue tiefling look like? Are they like
Like
apparently? Well, they were of note apparently.
So I sent a picture in character refs. You can kind of see what he looks like.
boy.
We love the boy, and then that is the peachy-haired lady. That is the inn worker.
Oh, I see.
So
Axis. Oh, we
yes.
met that guy, didn't we?
You did meet Axis. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You've met both of them because you did have to talk to her to get the room.
Okay.
But, they're just kind of chilling before the day really picks up.
So I'll go up to them, and
Okay.
I'll say, like, top of the morning to you both. How are we today?
And the woman at the desk is like, "Good morning. How was your sleep? Was it up to code?"
Very, very up to code. Yes, 5 stars.
She's like, "Oh, thank God."
Yes.
She's like, "I don't want to get another write-up."
Oh
God, what have you been written up for? It was lovely.
Just
No
unkept
cockroaches.
rooms.
Unkept rooms, my.
Well, you
It's
got.
it's the only job that.
Tell me you wash the sheets nightly.
Abby, we're gonna have a problem if you keep trying to mess.
You're supposed to do that nightly.
Oh.
Yeah, they get fluids on them ordinarily. Not that I'm kind of used to having assorted fluids.
Oh.
Kind of mingling. You know, I'm sure you understand.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, well, do you think we could by any chance get a discount on breakfast this morning? We took care of a little kobold problem in town.
Oh.
Last night. Yes, there were a nasty group of kobolds sort of stealing a shipment, but we've dealt with them, I can assure you. So, your town shouldn't have any more sort of issues with shipments.
Wink, wink.
And Axis kind of looks at you and is like, "So you found them? Okay, cool."
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I heard that they were around. I just didn't know where.
Yes, yes.
That's
Nasty
awesome.
sort of business, that. Yes. It's odd that no one ever dealt with them. Do you not have cops in this town?
I mean, we do, but...
I mean, by all means, fuck the police, but...
I hear ya.
Yes.
And the lady is like, I praise the gods for that.
Indeed, yes.
And the woman is like, anyways, was there anything I could get you, or like, are you checking out for the day?
Well, I'm wondering if any of my friends came down recently. Are they all still sleeping?
I think one of them left.
One of them. Which one? The tiny green one, the sort of goat one.
Still tiny, but not tiny. Not the green one, but
right.
Yeah.
Was it the yellow one?
Yeah,
she was like yellow.
She was like
orange.
Golden.
Orange.
Like golden, orange, yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. The orange one. Right.
I think so.
Well, I believe I also brought up the matter of breakfast. Is there any way we could have a discounted sort of breakfast?
So we don't typically serve breakfast here.
Oh, bollocks.
But I know that Axis's restaurant sometimes will serve breakfast on the weekdays.
Well, I do quite appreciate the offer, but I think that we're quite low on time. We should probably be getting back to town. I don't think we'll have time to venture off to a whole other restaurant, but I do quite appreciate the offer. We might return sometime and take you up on that.
Well, of course. And if you're ever back in Silvermoon, just come by and say hi.
Of course, of course. And your name, ma'am, was...
It was Rhea, miss. Rhea
you got the morning brain. You're just like me. We're one of the same kind.
I'm not a morning person, but I'd have to be here.
Neither am I, dear. Neither am I. Okay, I'm off to find my friend. I'll leave you alone. Be out of your hair.
Okay. I'll let anybody know passing by that you left.
Right. Right then. Thank you, dear.
Mm-hmm. And she nods.
She's suspicious.
You're trying to swindle them!
It's so funny. But you notice as you leave, she's kind of like standing, like actively, like her body language showed that she was actively listening to you. And as you left, she just kind of slumped back to where she was sitting, or like kind of leaning on the desk. And she like, the way that she's looking kind of like up and to the side to look at Axis. So they're just kind of talking like that.
Oh.
Cute.
Yeah.
So.
I'm trying to swindle him. I was trying to bargain.
Hell yeah.
It's the same thing.
Oh, it's not. It's not the same.
That's okay. It happened.
Where's Bunny?
I would be like across town. I'm walking. I woke up at like 5 a.m. Like I woke up before the sun came up. Right?
Well,
like I would be walking down one street and like drawing a line and then down another, and I'm like trying to make a rough map of the city, and I've been out for like an hour at this point. Like maybe 2, honestly.
She's searching for a good bench to sleep on.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
As as you and Pip kind of walk around,
Yeah.
you kind of see as like the storefronts have opened and started receiving their first few customers, and I don't know, it's just the hustle and bustle of the morning.
Once I would have started seeing people walk around, I would have made my way back to where I was, but like not in a particularly like hustling fashion. Like I would just be like walking around and like looking up and trying to like gauge the weather and like trying to get a feel of my surroundings. So I'm not like hustling back, but I am like making my way back once people are starting to mill about.
Gotcha. So as you and Dawn kind of almost are wandering the city to cross paths, I'm gonna
kind
of
missing each other down streets.
I'm sure
there's like that
Bunny
song
is like walking past the like one of the like the opening streets, and as Bunny is passing, someone passes in front of her, and then on the other side of the street opening is Dawn and Pip just kind of walking the other way, looking around.
Probably window shopping.
Probably window shopping.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna cut from you here, and I'm gonna go ahead and ask what are I'm gonna ask you what you and Cini are both doing. Just because Nat
like
wasn't feeling good.
Yeah. What how was our like rooming situation? Do you remember?
I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think it was
It was me, Pip, and Dawn, Cini and Thing, Snap, and the Kobolds.
Snap and the Kobolds, and then the NPCs.
And then the NPCs had their own.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did
Nat wasn't feeling good, and she said it was getting worse, so she respectfully bowed out.
I didn't even notice because my Discord notifications were muted. I just assumed they were quiet.
No, you're good. She made sure to let me know that it was getting worse, and I was like, please just take care of yourself, like not to worry about it. So Cini is basically just gonna follow everything that Thing does.
That's usually what it is anyways.
Yeah, exactly. She is also after that kind of traumatizing night, aggressively murdering those kobolds.
Yeah.
I think Cini is a little shocked. Not surprised, but a little, But yeah. So what are you?
How was our sleeping arrangement last night? I don't remember. I know Dawn, Bunny, and Pip were together. Were we all in one room, two rooms? What was this?
So there were 3 rooms. It was Bunny, Dawn, and Pip. Feeny and Sing had their own room, and then Snap and the Kobolds had their own room, and then the NPCs had their own room. So there were 4 different rooms.
Oh, gotcha.
And like people were like doubling up.
And I think it was super sweet. I think Cini covered for this one.
Yeah.
Which was super sweet.
Yeah, that sounds okay. Looks like Alyssa's having issues again.
It is thundering like a out here.
It is thundering pretty badly.
Oh, it hasn't started.
So for Thing, whenever they wake up, like it's immediately food is on the mind. So honestly, they're probably gonna march downstairs, try and get some bread or something.
And then immediately learn that they don't serve breakfast.
Yeah, exactly.
So you go down, and you ask, and it's basically the same spiel that that Rhea and Axis gave Dawn and Pip. They're like, yeah, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, we're not typically in like an inn who like does base catering for the morning.
Oh.
Well,
you should, because it would be a great market.
It would.
I'd pay.
I'd appreciate your patronage, but I don't care enough, and I'm not also working the kitchen.
Wow.
And Axis kind of looks over at her, and he's like, "Wait, babe, we should make an inn, like a bed and breakfast together. Like we should open one."
I'm with this guy. You should do that.
And Rhea is like, "If you're running the breakfast part, perfect. And then I'm gonna hire someone to do the bed stuff, and I am just gonna sit and watch."
Sounds like a good business plan. Anyways, where do I get food from?
I
need
Axis is like, "Well, you can go back to my restaurant. I don't own it. I work there.
Okay, where?
It should be just straight across the bridge where you came from, and take the first right, and it should be on your left."
And Thing looks at you, does some really stupid salute thing, and just marches out.
Thing would probably run into Bunny.
As Thing leaves, Bunny is starting to open the door, so you both kind of go for the door handle at
I am not paying any attention, and I open the door. Is it like a... And, like, I would, like, smack Thing in the head.
Oh, God.
With the door accidentally, because, like, Thing is, like, itty-bitty.
So you do, and you kind of, like, as you go to open the door, it swings open, and Thing, you are not prepared as you get bonked on the head.
Ow!
By said door.
Oh.
Watch it, you!
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know there. And like, I clearly look ruffled. Like, I'm still in my pajamas. I have sticks in my hair. I'm like wet on one side. Like I fell into the river. Like
Hey,
you tried to map out the river itself, and you slid in.
Yeah, I'm wet. I have sticks in my hair. I look disheveled. And I would just be like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. And like I would like pick you up and like help you to your feet.
Get kidnapped or something. You don't look good.
No, I was in the town. I was trying to make a map. No, and I look down at my completely soaking wet clothes. I may have fell into the river.
Oh, okay. Hey, do you want food? I want to go get food.
I'm not really hungry.
What have you been up to?
I was making a map, and I show you this map. Can I make a performance check to see how well the map I made was?
Please do.
Okay.
I hope it looks like a child made it.
I hope so.
Performance. I am not a Viking. 13.
13. Okay, so
legible.
It is a little bit above legible.
It's a rough approximation.
It's a rough approximation of the general city. It shows you all of the major streets, all of the bridges, and the river itself. In some spots, I feel like Bunny would have drawn the lanterns, and is like, no, the lanterns aren't like landmarks; they're everywhere.
Yeah, but she would have done that like for 30 minutes and then realized.
Oh
so,
yeah,
like,
so
half of the map has lanterns, the other half is just blank.
Yeah, the other half is just blank. How you got it in red, no one knows.
No one wants to know.
We assume it's dye.
I would have like crushed up flowers and made like dye or ink. But and like I show Thing the map. I made a map of the city. I didn't know how long we were gonna be here, and I figured we should have a map.
Don't people typically buy maps?
She looks at you with like a 1,000-yard stare, like, I don't know what it is that you're saying to me. Like, she understands all of the words individually, but she doesn't understand them in a sentence together. Like, her
What?
jaw is like open.
I put my hand. Wait, hold on. How tall are you?
I'm like 4'11", 4'10".
How am I? Hold on. I need to. How tall am I?
You're a goblin, so
I'm
probably
3
under
foot.
3 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put my hand on your shoulder, and it looks really awkward because of our height difference, but I still can like kind of reach. But
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's great work, great craftsmanship. I like it. You did
Thank
great.
you. I like light up. Thank you. That's so sweet.
So that was actually really cute. Anyways,
And I go into the inn and I try and find Dawn, who is
not there.
not here. So I go and I find Snap instead.
So you go in and you walk. You basically just like invade Snap's privacy, basically.
Yeah. Bunny has no sense of personal space.
Can I ask, like, did we leave the kobolds tied up?
I
Did we
believe
tie
so.
up the Did we tie up the kobolds last night?
How is the kobolds?
think-
How are they?
I think you.
We
I think
tied
we
up
tied
the
up
unconscious one.
Yeah, we tied up
Okay,
one.
one was unconscious. Yeah, the other one I think is just fine.
Yeah.
The other one's like,
Right.
oh, we're friends now? Cool.
Unless, like, you tied up the other one in your room.
Yeah, unless you wanted to have done that.
No, you're gonna find like kind of Snap is kind of curled up against the other kobolds, against the kobolds, and we're just all kind of like in a pile.
Like a lizard around a heat lamp. Oh.
Yeah, we're in a pile.
The kobolds have now canonically become your horde.
yeah, they're part of my
Oh
horde
my
now.
god. Wait, hold on. Freaking Snap hoarding kobolds is the funniest thing ever. That would be the funniest twist to like all the
Well,
kobold thing.
They're both dragon
I know,
type.
but
That's so
imagine-
cute.
imagine
I mean-
Snap just ends up taking over like the Crimson Claws or whatever in the end.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
That would be the best turn of events. Oh my god.
But yeah, I would try and I would fail to find Dawn, and then I would go into
Yeah.
Snap's room. And I would like sit on the floor until Snap wakes up.
Okay. So we'll say probably about 30-ish minutes have passed. And Snap, you begin to
Get up.
stir as oof. Excuse me. You begin to stir, and when you open your eyes, you just see Bunny just
I'm like
staring at you.
I'm not like in the-
Crisscross
no.
applesauce.
I'm
no.
like directly in front of Snap's face, and I'm sitting there and I'm just staring at them. Like I'm like inches away from Snap's face. If Snap were to like raise up really quickly, they would headbutt me.
Oh my god.
So you wake up and you just see like the arms of like the golden arms of Bunny. Because that's probably like where eye level is.
Yeah.
And you kind of just realize that the situation that you are in, like if you look to your if you look down like towards your body, the kobolds are snuggled up to you, and Bunny is staring right at you.
Oh, Jesus, woman! Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I
Hi.
scare you? Did I wake you? I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Hi there.
I pat Snap on the top of the head.
So as you pat Snap on the top of the head, you see as the movement from Snap has also caused the other kobolds to like stir and sprawl out, and Arpy is the first one to wake up and is like,
Once I know that everyone is like awake and alive, I will say a very quick goodbye to Snap, and I will go into mine and Dawn's room, and I will sit on the bed and wait for someone to come and collect me so we can leave or do whatever.
Okay. Do you want to go check on the NPCs, or is it just like
No.
you sit?
Who's with us? Like, who are the NPCs that are...
You need a...
Grorg, Mazis, Arwilla, those three.
Oh, I would have gone and checked on them, but we don't have roleplay.
Okay. At this point, I think you walked in and immediately, Grorg
They're
is
all
already.
naked.
Oh God, no. Grorg is already awake, and ready to go.
Okay.
He is. He's already just like, all right, what's the next thing? The other two are passed the fuck out.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Yeah.
you know,
I
at least
would've-
one person in there is alive.
I would have waved to Grorg, and then I would have gone back to my room, and we can go to Snap.
Okay.
Or Thing, I guess.
Yeah. Thing, what are you doing?
Sorry,
I'm assuming food.
I want to go get freaking food, bro.
Okay, so you so I would assume at this point you would have been at the restaurant.
Yeah.
So you walk in, you get a table, and they hand you like just like this like parchment menu. And in like the finest handwriting, it literally gives you 3 options: eggs, waffles, or chicken.
Place knows what's up. That's the good stuff.
Thing just gets a single raw egg.
Oh no.
One raw egg to go.
Goblins are weird, man.
Goblins are weird. This goblin is also just genuinely weird, but in a good way.
Yeah.
But one of the servers comes around and is like, good morning. Was there anything I could get you today?
I want chicken, want it undercooked, and I want an overcooked egg on top of it.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. How undercooked would you like your chicken?
Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah. It'll be okay. Just okay. It's okay.
Okay. Just okay. And they close their like little like notepad, and they just kind of saunter off. As they kind of like side eye you. Not in like a very judgmental way, in just like a
more of a concerned way, probably.
Probably, yeah. It's more of like a health concern. Just like, what the fuck? Are you good?
Can I also pocket that menu?
You can pocket the menu.
I just want to take the menu with me.
I forget what the name of the restaurant was, but I'm sure it was Silver Moon Diner.
Probably.
If you wanted to, you have now technically obtained a Silver Moon Diner menu.
That's what I put in my inventory.
Good.
I love that.
And so now you have that. Probably about 5 minutes later, they bring out this egg that is almost burnt on top of this chicken that is basically cold. It is basically an ice cube.
Ew.
And they present it to you on a plate. And they ask if they can get you anything else.
Oh my god. You're a lifesaver, and I start just devouring it with my hands. By the way, no silverware.
No silverware, just hands.
Like
okay.
there's like rusty, runny egg like going down my chin, and the chicken just looks like it should be half alive, and you can hear it just crack as they like bite into this basically ice cube chicken.
It is actively trying to run away from you.
Is Sini watching this? Is Sini with me?
Sini's looking at you like you're insane.
Sini is, and Sini has just ordered some chicken.
Yeah.
Actually
chicken for
cooked.
breakfast does not sound very good.
We like chicken and waffles and shit like that.
Yeah,
That's
people love
though.
chicken and
but
waffles.
Like just chicken? Ugh.
I mean, you could get the chicken, waffles, and eggs. They're just all separate things.
Yeah.
This is a good business model. Anyways, so Sini is looking at you concerned as she also is eating her actually cooked chicken. And you guys end up finishing your food. Was there anything you wanted to do?
I mean, after that, things probably ready to go back to the place. They just wanted a little weird meal.
Okay. So you get up and you leave. And you also pay. It was only like 2 silver, so.
That's not bad.
No, not at all.
I mean, 2 silver for overcooked
Raw chicken and a
eggs
egg?
and an absolutely charred egg.
It's like a boiled egg, but it's like been fried in a skillet and it's charred.
It is gone.
It's horrific.
It is very scary.
The meal of kings.
The meal of kings. You finish and you pay and you start to head back. And with that, I'm gonna cut back to Snap. Snap, as you wake up, or at least wake up more. You and the kobolds have begun to readjust and get situated. Sock is visibly confused. That was the one that was passed out. And Arpy is just kind of like, "Hi, friend. What are we doing now?"
Can you repeat that?
Arpy is like, "Hi, friend. What are we doing now?"
I guess whatever the rest of the group wants to do. I don't usually make plans around here.
Well, you should.
Oh, thank you.
Good at it.
Oh, thanks.
And you notice that Sock has been quiet, because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, poor guy.
Poor guy was fucking knocked the fuck out. I think he was the one that passed out in his own vomit. So, boy has woken up and is like, "What the fuck?"
I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I was responding to Alyssa. So, as you get up to get ready, you hear stirring coming from the room with all the NPCs. Everyone there has started to also get ready. And as once the NPCs are ready, Gror kind of pops back into Dawn's room, knocking first. Bunny, do you respond?
I'm sitting on the bed, cross-legged, and I'm literally like, I have druid crafted like probably 20 flowers in this time, and I'm just like pulling the petals off, and like I'm like crushing them to make dye. Like I'm just doing whatever I can to keep myself busy.
Okay.
And I would hear the knock, and I would like jump, and like a bowl of like crushed flower dye will like fly into my face.
Oh no!
So I am wet. I have sticks in my hair. I'm covered in mud, and now I have like orange dye or like yellow dye on like one side of my face and like part of my pajama.
Oh no!
And I would
so-
like get up and I would answer the door. And that is the sight that Grorg would be left with.
Grorg, you open the door and Grorg is like, "Oh, good morning. Again, are you? Oh, what happened to
Hello.
your face?"
I made a map, and I like shoved the map in it.
He kind of like jerks his head back because it was like too close to his face. But he like readjusts and like holds the map down a little so he can get a better look. And he's like, "Oh, it's the map for this town."
Yeah. I got up early, and I went around the town, and I made a map.
Oh, I love it.
I have like really wide eyes. Like I'm hoping that he won't question my appearance.
Oh, he's like, "Oh, I love it."
Hello, Alyssa.
Hello, Alyssa. He is looking at the map and he notices that the red lanterns on half of the page, and he's like, "Oh, and you added detail. I like it."
Yeah.
And he's like, "All right, well, kiddo, are you ready to go, or do you need time?"
Guess.
She might
Like
get kidnapped.
what? What?
Nothing. Go
Dawn?
ahead.
All I
Okay.
heard was kidnapped, and
I did
I'm
too.
scared now.
I would. Well, I'm sorry. Owen, can you repeat the question? I forgot.
Gorg was asking you if you were ready to go.
Oh, it's Grorg.
Yeah, it's Greg.
Yes.
I just heard like a man be like, "Are you ready to go?" I was like, "Shit, he's about to get human trafficked or something. Tiefling trafficked."
Nah, Gorg would never do that.
I would look around, and I'd be like, well, I mean, I can't find Dawn. Snap is with the little dragon people. Thing and Sini are somewhere, I guess. They got food, and I don't know where Pip is either.
Oh. Well, food wouldn't have been a bad idea. Well, if anything, we can wait for them to get back. I don't know if they got their stuff. But if you want to go ahead and finish up what you were doing.
I would like a shower, and I look down, and I'm dripping.
Why is she dripping?
I fell into the river.
Why
she
are
fell
you
into the
in
river,
water?
and
I
she also got yellow dye on her face.
Why are you a kid from a Lassie film?
I don't know.
And he's like, I think all of our rooms should have a shower.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Okay. Meet us downstairs when you're done then.
Okay, and I like grab my bag and I just go into the bathroom and take a shower.
Okay. All of the NPCs have slowly started to go downstairs. And we're gonna cut over to Dawn now, since you're here. Hello.
Hello.
So last time we checked, you were window shopping, but it has been probably about 30-ish minutes to about an hour since then. Do you think you would have started to make your way home, or
I suppose, did I find anything nice or see anything interesting?
I feel like you passed a few dress shops. There are a bunch of cute
Ooh.
hats and dresses and even some like really cool like tops and
Oh,
I
tops.
heard pirate-esque was very
Ooh.
very much in style here.
Okay. I won't shop right now. Well, bah. No, I won't get anything, but that's why it took so long.
Okay.
I
Well,
decided.
as you make your way back, you see Thing and Sini also making their way back to the inn. Do you try to catch up with them? Because they're a little bit ahead of you.
You said it was Thing and Sini?
It was Thing and Sini, yes.
Oh, okay. Friends! Little friends, hello.
Well, hello there.
Yes,
Where have you
hello. I've been window shopping.
Ah.
Some nice clothes. They do have very nice ensembles, but I will say I am broke. And I
Oh.
couldn't swing on my way, and I am broke.
You don't look like you'd be broke.
For the time being, well, I have expensive tastes. I go through periods of wealth and brokenness, depending on how much I've spent, you understand. A bit of retail therapy.
I just steal my clothes, personally.
You steal your clothes? Well, I hadn't considered that. I suppose I do it on occasion.
Very profitable.
And
sometimes I do take people's clothes when they're sleeping. Granted, the clothes are already off. I do think that makes it okay.
Pip has chimed in now and goes, "Steal!"
Steal, yes. I've taught him well. It is a necessary evil.
Evil!
Yes! Evil! And then I would scratch his head. Yes, he's very quick like that. He's an intuitive little fellow.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
And Pip is just kind of shaking their head and kicking the little Pete's.
Pip is so much sweeter when you roleplay him.
It's okay. It'll get worse.
Okay.
Vinny asked me earlier today, because I said that Pip was still in the campaign. They were like, have they masqueraded my boy?
I will
massacred
never.
my boy. There we go.
I will never massacre your boy.
Masqueraded.
Put him in a little dress.
We gotta masquerade him.
Tell Vinny that I'm putting up a front.
Okay, that's in character.
Pip is very much just enjoying the sights.
Yes. All right. Well, what's the... Oh, go ahead,
GM. So do you guys go ahead and head back?
Yeah, we can walk there.
Okay. So the three of you walk back. Pip is just kind of hitching a ride.
Right. Yes.
But in spirit, the four of you walk back. And you enter the foyer area, and you can already see that Grorg and Arwilla and Mazis have all of the barrels of wine. There were really only two, and all of their gear downstairs. And Snap, do you know if you would have made it downstairs yet, or?
Yeah, Snap would have, I think, made it downstairs.
Okay. And then Snap, as well as the two kobolds, are downstairs as well.
Eventually, we're gonna get a child leash, and it'll be attached to Snap at the waist, and then it'll connect to the other two kobolds.
Oh,
and anyone on the way.
Do it.
A little chain.
This is a bigger NPC pack than Champions. And that's saying something.
Oh yeah, no, that's saying something. But yeah, Grog is like, good morning. We're still waiting on Bunny,
Grog.
but
She's wandered off.
no,
bunny?
she's the bunny is taking a shower.
What have you done? I see.
Yeah.
It's about
After
time that you see a bunny. No, I don't use my wild shape, but you see Bunny bound down the stairs, and her hair is wet, but she looks significantly cleaner than when things saw her. She looks put together, but her hair is still wet.
Are you sure that's the same person?
Oh, she looks quite lovely, doesn't she? She's always looked lovely.
Always.
You should have seen her this morning.
Oh, this morning. What's happened to her this morning?
Grog is like, I stopped paying attention when she got yellow dye on her face.
I see.
You can see there's still kind of a stain on her cheek.
You're an excellent supervisor.
I just wanted to check up on her and making sure she was okay. She said that she left early.
I'm right here. You could ask me the questions.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want her to speak, go for it. I was just filling in the gaps. I was giving you all I knew.
I woke up really early, and I went around the town.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't hear you start talking.
It's okay. I woke up really early, and I went around the town, and I made a map, and I fell into the river, and
well, aren't you efficient?
And I will reach into my bag and I will pull out the map and I will shove it in Dawn's face, and I look really proud of myself.
All right, we've ourselves a little leader, huh? Little taskmaster.
Yeah, and I'm bouncing. I look very pleased with myself.
You've done quite well, dear. I'll pat her head. Pat.
She leans into it. I didn't know how long we were going to stay here, so I thought we could use a map. And if we come back, we already have a map.
Yes, exactly. This should certainly be helpful. Perhaps you could be our group cartographer.
Grog is like, oh yes, we need maps.
Maps are important, Grog.
Well, I grew up. Well,
we all grew up eventually.
Grog is like, some of us haven't.
Except for
and
Grog.
he looks at Mazis, and Mazis is like, no, we're not looking at me right now. Absolutely not.
Yes.
And I collect my thoughts. Well, after my parents. Anyway, I grew up in a little cottage in the woods with this awesome druid guy, and he taught me a lot. He taught me a lot about making maps and the woods and fields and stuff. And I know my way around a forest, that's for sure. And I have this big grin on my face.
Oh.
Well, we're very lucky to have you. We've built ourselves quite an efficient little group, haven't we?
And it only gets bigger.
That's
as
very
Grog
true.
looks at the two kobolds,
Yes.
and Sock is like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Oh, Sock. You're here for moral support.
I support morals.
You do.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
And Grog is like,
patronizing. Maybe he deserves it though.
I think he likes it.
Oh, also, I gleaned into the weird, and it's gonna be sunny today. So we'll have good weather if we travel.
I can wear my hat.
oh. And Mazis is like, oh, the sun.
And my slutty dress.
Slutty
What
dress.
does slutty mean?
Well, what's slutty? It's my right, isn't it?
What does
You
that
cockney.
mean? I don't.
What's a slutty?
Grog chimes in and he's like, we'll we'll tell
please.
you when you're older.
I can handle this.
Uh-oh.
You can certainly try.
Bunny is like, she looks very uncomfortable.
Slutty is a way of saying that you feel fun.
Please don't say that. Please, no.
Why?
Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
You
You made a
usually
grave mistake.
Grorg chimes in and he's like, you usually feel that sometimes when you're older, under certain circumstances.
Yes. It's like a grown-up version of feeling pretty.
So I'm not slutty.
No, certainly not. You
Oh.
can
Grorg is
be,
like, I
eventually.
feel like I can't answer that question.
I look disappointed.
I can't answer that question because it is not my place.
It's a decision that a woman makes for herself. You certainly could be slutty one day. The sluttiness will present itself to you when you are ready.
Word
And
boy.
Arwilla's like, all right, we're losing daylight. Let's
It's
Do
like
we have
9
everything?
o'clock. Okay.
And we're always losing daylight. We're always in a grand hurry.
Technically.
Okay.
Grorg is like, that's Arwilla for you. Yeah.
Ah, I see. Very serious.
I don't fuck around.
Expect that in a woman.
We need to get things done. If we get the stuff to Bertha,
Things.
Right, you do the things.
that was
I'll
good.
be fucking around. Will be a great team.
Solid.
Take it, baby.
DM, how big are the casks of wine?
How big are the what?
The casks of wine, the barrel.
They are.
My computer's done update.
Yay! The I would say the barrel is probably, I don't know, almost 1.5 to 2 feet tall.
Okay, so it's like a small barrel. It's not like
It's
a
a-
big.
No, it's not like one of those like big barrels, but it is full of liquid, which makes it heavy.
So like
True.
realistically, we wouldn't need like a beast of burden to carry the wine back.
Not a beast of burden. No, you could probably get a Grorg to do it, and he would
A
do it
Grorg.
with ease.
I was
He's
trying
a
to
beast
figure
of
out.
burden.
I was trying
He's
to
a
figure out if I
beast.
needed to use my wild shape to carry the wine casks, but
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh,
I feel
feel
like
Bunny's
before y'all
done
went
enough
to bed,
work.
Grorg kind of decided for himself that he would take it.
I
He's
won't-
our beast of burden because he's a beast and a burden.
Bird.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Wait, I'm a burden?
No, you
No!
carry on burdens.
Oh. I
That's
thought you
not
were
what he
saying
said.
I was a burden. In that, my mom's only told me that once in her life,
Oh,
Eesh.
and
My mom told me that a lot.
You guys need to get new
Oh,
oh, I'm
moms
so
like I
sorry.
did.
my dad told me that a lot. We have so much in common.
Yeah.
Arwilla is like, y'all need help. Like-
Maybe our group name can be Beasts of Burden.
That's kind of a sick name, not gonna lie.
It
No,
is.
I do like that. I do like that. So you guys are canonically the Beast of Burden now.
Campaign name switch.
No. However, yes. Party's name, Beast of Burden.
Beasts
D&D
of Burden.
name, Ruins of the Aesaith.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so
Um,
we are just so that I have a track of like what's going on. We
Yes.
are currently in Silver Moon
yes.
because a lady in Aesaith, is that like where was
No,
the
the
town that we
lady
were
in-
previously?
You were in Ustrea.
Ustrea.
Ustrea
Okay.
was the first city that you guys were in where all of the events of this kicked off.
So Ustrea
Right.
is where I was like homeless,
Yes.
effectively. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So
Um,
And then,
we
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So, just so that I have everything straight in my mind
Yes.
for like roleplay, we were in Ustrea
Yes.
We learned all the bullshit about the stones or whatever.
Yeah,
Yes,
the Meal of Kings. The
Love that.
yes, you learned about the Atafia stone and the Aesaith. You went to
We met Bella,
you met Bella
and
in
then the
Sacred Keep.
Bella,
Right.
who was Bella again?
Belladonna. She was the
Belladonna.
apothecarian. In
Yeah,
She was the-
okay, the
traveling
lady
hat.
Yeah, the
that ran the
apothecarian.
witch hat store.
Yes.
Okay.
You met her in Sacred Keep. And then you basically followed the river all the way down to Silver Moon, kind of dodging and weaving some of the other cities. You basically could
Okay.
have you
Sorry.
basically made it in a day, so you thought you could stick it out. So
I'm gonna
Okay.
disconnect and reconnect.
Okay.
you're good.
So we have been to Ustrea, Sacred Keep, and Silver Moon.
Yes,
Those are the 3 towns that we know of right now.
those are the 3 towns that you have been to.
Okay.
I believe Zerjot said that Teskil was your rendezvous point where you guys are supposed to meet after you deal with all the Bertha stuff.
Okay.
And I think that's all you know right now.
Okay. So I would like have like a bit of parchment out, and I would be like drawing like from my recollection of like the paths we took from Ustrea to Sacred Keep, from Sacred Keep to Silver Moon. I'd be trying to draw like that map as we're talking about what we're gonna do today.
Okay,
Right.
as you guys are talking,
So
Zim,
I'm so
can you
sorry,
make a
Owen.
performance check? And also 16, not bad. And so you basically draw the map to the best of your ability. And it's pretty spot on. You might be a couple of like basic like miles off if you're like stretching it outwards, like that. Like
It's
you know
not
how
like a 1-to-1, but like
no,
it's
it's not
a good
it's a
enough
general
approximation.
thing.
So
Yes, I mean if you follow that map exactly, you would get there. You might just miss a town.
yeah, that's fair.
So,
Right.
but what were you gonna say, Alyssa?
Oh, I was just gonna ask. You said that like after we got like the casks taken care of, we were gonna go to a rendezvous point. So like
Yes, after
give
you
'em-
get all of the barrels and stuff done, that Bertha has requested, Jot asked you guys to meet in Teskil, which is a rendezvous point.
Okay.
asked us to meet where you cut out for me.
Teskil.
Okay.
I can't remember if that's the one that he mentioned in the session, but that's the one that I'm making it. So we are retconning
To meet with
if
Zerjat
possible.
for what? Yeah.
Because
To
he
meet
said
with
that he was
Zerjat for what reason?
because he said that he was going to basically lie to your father.
Oh yeah.
Saying that you guys put up a fight. But he's gonna try to help you guys because he's also working against your father and the Aesaith.
Right. Right.
Yes.
Okay. I remember now.
Yes. So you guys essentially make a plan. And Grorg is basically kind of looking over Bunny at your map that you've drawn, kind of recollecting the events of what has transpired over the past couple of days, and he and the NPCs and everybody has kind of made up a plan to go that way. However, I don't know if I mentioned this, but you did pass a couple of cities. You passed. It was Barcombe, which is right. It's across. It's across one of the river branches from Sacred Keep, and if you followed that, you would get to Veal's Garden, and then if you followed that base river, you would get to Wimborne and then Silvermoon. So you missed about 3 cities.
So Barcombe.
Barcombe,
Yes.
Barcombe. Barcombe.
Okay. What was the next one?
Veal's Garden, VIOLL' Garden.
Viol.
And Wimborne.
Wimborne.
Okay.
That's a funny name.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get all of the places like in a notes page.
No, you're good.
That is
They have they were on like signs around the pathways that you would have crossed by, pointing in the directions.
So I would have like added those roughly to my map.
Yes, you would have.
And I guess we all just like sit and talk about what we're gonna do for today.
Yeah. Grorg has made it clear that he's like Arwilla is just wanting to get back to Ustrea as soon as possible, just because he wants to get rid of the barrels. He knows that is.
They make him nervous.
He just doesn't want to spill them.
Fair.
that is a risk that you take.
It is a risk, especially toting them of however many hours. He's just like, yeah, I don't want to like
makes him
have
nervous.
to come back with one barrel. Plus, we don't know where the other, like all the other barrels are, and the bartender. So that is also kind of important.
Nervous.
So, okay,
Right.
we need
So,
to
go ahead, Benny.
we need to find the bartender, then go back to Australia,
Right.
Yes.
then
Well,
go to Tusk. Was it Tuskil?
Teskil, Teskil, if that helps.
we couldn't. Teskill isn't anywhere near our current location, is it?
It is.
We couldn't hit it on the way
bit-
back.
You cannot. It is a little.
Okay.
It is a little bit northwest of Ustrea.
Right. Well, I suppose we have our plan.
And Grog's like, all right. And he does like the dad setup where he like hits his knees and pushes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we better get going.
Grog supremacy.
Do we know where the bartender is? Like where to find him? Like we can't.
Wait, why are we asking? What need do we have of the bartender?
RP.
Asking for a way back.
Bertha was saying that a bartender went missing.
RP is like, oh yeah, yeah, hi, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, the Crimson Claws took them. I don't know where though. They also took some of the wine.
I'm still lost.
You guys want so much like wine and alcohol and stuff. Guys
Yes.
partying all the time.
Yeah, it's mostly for the Aesaith.
Right.
We
Oh. So you know the Aesaith, RP?
Oh yeah, no, well, we work for someone who works for them.
Oh, you won't tell us details.
I mean, the Crimson Claws are
Right.
technically a part of the Aesaith.
Really? Well, we've got an
Yeah.
insider in our group
That
now.
part.
This is a vital asset.
You feel like a tug on your dress, Dawn.
Okay. Yes. Yes,
Are-
dear.
Are we keeping them? And I like point to the kobold.
Well,
And
that's-
Arpy is waving hi, like
Well,
the
that's-
like a creepy like clawy like wave, with a very toothy grin. Very hi.
I say, I'll like lean over and like kind of whisper to her and be like, we'll put a pin in that for now, but I do think that they are, they'll be of help to us for the time being, but, it's temporary, arrangement, my dear. Rest assured. So, RP,
Yes.
yeah, yes.
Yes.
RP,
Mhm.
what do you know about the Aesaith?
Mm,
Anything?
I know
Knowledge is
that.
at limit.
I know that Nitra, the our well, their leader now, I guess. They
Nitra.
Yeah, she works under them.
I thought the leader's name. Oh, okay, never mind. Go ahead.
So
Yeah.
Continue.
I live in the woods. Okay. So the Aesaith are bad. We don't like them, right?
Yes.
I think they're kind of cool. Yes.
You
Well,
need
you
to
would
hush.
think that.
Okay.
Well, we don't want him to hush. He's telling us vital information. RP.
I look at Thing like, are we seriously keeping these?
Well, we're not keeping that. Just
What?
hold on. We're keeping you. I just mean we're not.
Yay!
Yes. Yeah. Don't you worry your pretty little head, dear. What do the Aesaith want?
From what I've heard with Nitra, well, not from Nitra, we never talk. But what I've
Right.
heard from Rix and Riot, they
Speak out.
Hey,
what? Oh,
a minute. He's got a few.
Oh, I'm so,
Um,
forgive me. I'm impatient.
sorry, I was trying to remember the name.
It's okay, dear.
Slow. Just be nice.
No. All right.
Rourke is like,
Shut
let
up.
him cook.
Okay.
Look like the egg that I had earlier.
I don't have any fire spells.
He's a pretty little. You know, all his brains that he could have had went to his looks. He's remarkably beautiful. Aren't you,
He
RP?
gives you
Yes.
another very like flat toothy grin, and it's like,
Yes.
thank you.
You're welcome, dear. Now, what were you saying? I'm terribly sorry.
I was asking you what the question was.
Oh, what do the Aesaith want?
Oh, yeah. According to Rix and Riot, Dia Safe want this stone thingy.
Right. We knew this.
That's all I got.
I see. Sock, do you have anything?
No.
Okay, dear.
It starts with an I though. It's
Oh,
Itathia stone?
the Etophius.
yes, the epitapitosophone.
Most
Yes. So there's nothing that you can tell us of interest. Anything that sticks out in your memory at all.
And you can smell the steam coming out of
Yes.
their ear holes.
Right. You're an honored member. You're honored members of this group. We regard you as researchers.
Oh,
We're in dire need of your help.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know that it's powerful. It has power.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, dear. You've done quite well.
Can I get a cookie now?
Anybody got a cookie?
No, but I can do this, and I spawn a flower in my hand and I give it.
Sweet.
Sock takes it and puts it
Do I
straight
still have
in his mouth.
Do I still have the
You
The
still
what?
the what?
the bread?
I would say probably. Is it in your inventory?
No.
That's okay. Then I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, I give him the bread. Hey, a cookie. It's a healthy cookie.
Wow. And
Yeah, special.
you can see as he speaks, some of the petals fall from his mouth, and he goes to just start gumming on the bread. And Gorg is like, all right, that's great.
Thing. You,
No,
you know. Oh, go ahead.
sorry. I think it is imperative that we need to find whoever the bartender is. Very nice guy from what I've heard. However, we also have to get these back. Do we do that first and then find him, or do we find this?
Wait.
What do we do?
Well,
wait. I'm sorry. I kind of am lost on what's going on with like the missing inn owner. Like, where was that? When did?
So Bertha is not the bartender.
Yeah.
She is basically like one of the waitresses that basically that gives you the food. She told the party. I don't know if she technically briefed you, but she told the party that the bartender is gone, and because he went out searching for the barrels of ale and wine that were a little late to in arriving to them.
Right.
And he also has not shown up. It would have taken him a couple of days there and a couple of days back, and he left before the festivities.
Got it.
The bartender that was there was a sub bartender that Bertha kind of had hired at one point to just be like,
I get it
just
now.
deal with the hassle. I can deal with the food.
Yeah. So he left to try and figure out where like the casks of wine were, and then didn't come back.
Yes.
Okay. And did the lizard people, did the kobolds tell us that
the kobolds told you that
they
he
knew
was
where?
gone?
Oh, like that they didn't tell us where he was or anything?
Not to my knowledge.
What was his name? I forgot it.
The
Bertha
bartender?
told us. Yeah.
Oh god, I don't remember.
I feel like it's important.
Apparently not
Can
that
we make
important.
one up?
Apparently not that important.
Make one up. What does he look like?
it.
We're looking for him, you know?
Well, he's a human.
He's a human.
I know that for sure. He I gave him a basic white name. I forget what it was.
Thomas.
Zach.
Yeah, it'll be Thomas. That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry, Zim said it first. My bad.
I went Disney Channel.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll say it's Thomas.
I understand. I'm up to speed now.
Okay.
So, kobolds friends.
Yes.
You're so sweet and charming. Did your group come into contact with any humans, kidnap any humans, grab them,
Um,
Kidnaps plenty of other
probably.
people.
Do you kidnap a lot of people?
Um,
Ah,
yeah. Well, yes.
okay. Do you recall any humans recently?
No, I never did any of the kidnapping. Um,
Okay.
I do know though that they would probably be at one of the outposts somewhere in the plains, but I don't know
Ah.
where.
Okay, well, you two have been a great help. And I'll like pat them on their like little heads and give them like a little hug. And then like
Aw.
while I'm hugging them, I'm like, we need to get rid of these guys. But like I like mouth it so that they can't hear it.
I look
Gorg
at
is like-
Thing and I nod.
I
Gorg
just
is like-
ignore both of you.
Okay.
Gorg is like, I don't know, I kind of like them.
They are quite nice, but I don't know. I feel I'm already a little overburdened in the childcare department. They are effectively children. And what sweet children you
Now
are. Yes.
infantilizing them. Well, I thought I hated the kobolds, but you guys are on like a different.
So
Well-
we don't have any leads. Find the bartender.
We have leads. The
Wait.
plains area.
Which one? And they said an outpost in the plains. That implies that there are more than one outpost. So we don't know which one. And we don't know where to find them.
Very true, very true. But we have leads of a sort. You're
can't.
quite right, Bunny. We should ask around.
We can't just go wander around in the plains and we stumble. It wastes too much time.
Right. So let's
Um,
ask the tavern keepers. They've been helpful thus
Rourke.
far.
Gorg is like, I agree, yes. But we can't check every city on the way back.
Agreed, but I mean, this is a town that the kobolds have apparently ravaged. Maybe the innkeepers will know a thing or two. We might ask as well the law officials, which I quite wonder how they haven't been
I don't think
affected by these.
The law officials weren't there last night,
I
right?
have an idea.
You didn't see anybody there? Oh,
Right, but I suppose they know nothing about any of the kobold attacks.
yeah, it just seems suspicious. But what were you saying, Bunny?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Right.
You're not gonna like it.
Okay.
I could transform into elk, and I could take the cask back, Bertha, by myself, while you guys figure out this.
You're right.
Well,
I don't like
but
it.
yes, that could go very wrong very quickly. You by yourself. Not that I don't think you can handle yourself, dear, but I do hate to send you on your own. And yes, she's a dear. Ha! I get it now. But with all due, with all due respect, we also need your help. I mean, I'm not sure we could have gotten through that fight without your talents.
And
Your digging
how are we gonna navigate your beautifully drawn maps?
Exactly.
Who is going to mark those maps?
We're quite
I don't
down
want to mess
dear.
up your stuff.
Yes.
I don't think we have enough time to do everything.
No. So,
What's more important?
You know, we could. I say, let's ask the tavern keepers, ask around a bit, and if we can't find any help at all, someone could perhaps ride back with Bunny to return the cask.
we could do that.
Okay.
Or, I mean, if we wanted to all stay together, which, I mean, I think we're better in numbers.
I do agree.
But I was thinking, sorry, that we could probably just kind of follow the river and ask, maybe someone in Wimborne,
Wimborne.
and maybe
Hell.
go back to Sacred Keep. That's probably
but
our best bet.
why Wimborne? It seems like we're just traveling through towns at that point, aren't we?
I mean, Wimborne's on the way, according to Bunny's map. It's straight. It's you just follow the river and it's right there.
But this is the place wherein our man was kidnapped. Shouldn't we ask around here? I think it'd be the best place.
Oh, absolutely. Let's ask around here. Maybe a couple of taverns. If we keep getting the same answer, though.
Right.
I mean,
well, let's divide and conquer.
Okay. Then I'll go with Snap and the kobolds and Sini. If Mazis and Arwilla will go with
Snap, kobolds, and Sini.
you, Dawn, Bunny, and Thing. Does that sound like a plan?
That's to my liking. Yes.
Okay. And so you guys set out. Do you guys ask the innkeeper that's here?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you approach Rhea. Who wants to do the talking?
I'd let Dawn.
I mean, yeah, I will, unless anybody else is like chomping at the bit too.
Okay.
Dawn's probably the best talker out of all of us, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, 1,000%.
Personality-wise.
Yeah.
I'll say, hello, sorry to bother you again. I've returned yet again.
Oh,
yes,
back.
hello dear.
Yes.
Thank you. We've had a lovely stay here. It's a great establishment.
Oh, good.
But we do require a little bit of your help. Advice, if you will.
Sure.
A friend of ours has gone missing. We're quite worried about him. We suspect the kobolds may have taken him. Would you happen to know anything about that? Any bumps in the night?
I mean, bumps in the night happen here all the time. I mean, just this past week, a couple of people have gone missing.
People often. Do you know anyone who could perhaps know something about the disappearances? Surely other people are interested in the happenings of the kobolds. It can't just be us.
Oh.
Surely people's families miss them?
We have a bit of a lead that there's an outpost somewhere in the plains area that might have these people. Does anyone know anything about those or where they could be?
The kobold outposts, yes.
She's like, well, I work here all the time and I don't really get a chance to explore. But I would say if they're in the plains, I mean, there are plains literally all throughout this region. I would say.
Right.
You guys, where did you say that you came from?
Ustrea.
Ustrea. Okay, so if there wasn't anything on your way from Ustrea, you could check. This is more forest, but it's a possibility. You can check up the river. There is there are a few places that are like kind of like covered in trees.
If you could direct us to any outpost of the kobolds, that would be helpful.
Or a hunter's lodge, maybe?
Hunter's lodge. I don't know of any. Oh, actually, sorry. I'm so sorry. A couple of years ago, I had someone come in mentioning a hunter's lodge. But that was in the forest, not the plains.
Well, I mean, if it's someone who knows the area, that might be enough.
Hunters.
I imagine they're. Go ahead.
Hunters travel all over, and
exactly.
If there's a kobold problem, the hunter's lodge might be the best place to ask around.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
A man who knows the way of this land would be able to help us.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? They might have set up shop somewhere else, but there was a place on the way to Sacred Keep. You just follow the river. Like I said, it's just a little bit into the forest, but according to the, I mean, according to them, it was. They might know something.
Lovely.
I slap the map that I made of the area down on the like workbench or wherever we are.
If you could give me a general idea, I can probably track it.
Okay.
Yes, mark it on a map, please.
And so she takes a quill from the desk, and she leans down, and there is a point where you marked Viol's garden, where the river diverges. It like forks off into two spots. A little bit up the way is Viol's garden on the right branch, and then the left branch before it forks off again. There's like a little bit of plains and then forest, and she puts a dot, and she's like, I think that's where you need to go.
Right.
She's like, it's close to the mountain, or at least the shortest part of the mountain range, but I'm sure there'd be something.
Right.
Thing, can you and Snap make a history check?
Will do.
God, who knew? I did this map thing as just like a bunny being curious. Who knew this would work out so well for us?
No, I know this. Oh my god, I love this.
Got a 10.
Okay, 10 is just meets it. Is Austin still here?
Not sure. He was muted last time I checked.
I'm here. I'm just. Sorry.
No, you're
Are
good.
you able to roll?
If not, I can roll for you. I was just asking for a history check.
Oh, I have to roll a history check. Okay.
If possible. If not, I can do it.
I can roll it just a second.
Okay. 12. So, Thing, you aren't as familiar with that side of the mountain range, but you are familiar with it. A few years ago, you and your moms had scaled the top of that mountain to forage for some berries. And Snap, the sight of that dot instills a tiny bit of dread in you.
Oh.
You are not as familiar as you once were with that location, but you have an inkling you know exactly where that is.
Oh. Oh no, do we have to go here?
I
What's the
think I can-
problem, dear?
I think
Rhea
I
is
can
like-
track it.
Ray is like, it's your best bet if you need a hunter's
Yes.
lodge. That's the closest one.
And it's our only lead.
Oh. Oh dear. Alrighty.
Yes.
What's wrong
Um,
with you?
Well,
Oh, nothing,
Yes.
nothing. Everything's
you look a
Something's
little.
wrong.
You've
I ain't
changed
just
it.
lying.
Wait. Snap is
Um,
blue, right? Snap
Yes,
blue.
blue.
yes,
blue.
Yeah.
Snap is
You're a
blue.
slightly paler shade of blue than usual.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Can everybody
Right.
roll a perception check for me, except for Snap?
Okay. Is that
No, I know nothing.
just your perception?
I know slightly more than Zim, but still nothing.
Did
Oh
that
my god,
work?
6, 7,
Yeah,
and 8.
it did.
All of you. You assholes. Okay, so you can't really tell anything is wrong. Snap's
Yep,
pitch
fine.
has slightly risen. That's all you know, and she looks a slightly paler blue. That's
Right.
all you can gather.
Alright, whatever.
She's a sort of baby blue now.
If you're worried about us getting lost, I think I have a pretty good grasp on the woods. I
Yes.
I could probably track it, and with Stingy's help, like,
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll be fine.
Yes, and if we run into any bad guys, I mean, we can just fuck them up again. I'll blow out their eardrums and Bunny will stab them. We've got you
No.
covered.
Gorg is like, I can punch him if need be.
Alrighty. I guess we really just gotta go there.
So you guys get up and
I'm gonna go piss.
Okay, go piss. You guys start to head out. As you get your niceties out of the way, thanking Rhea and getting settled with all of your gear and everything. All of you notice that Snap is slightly slower getting everything together. However, to your knowledge, that's just maybe Snap is having an off day. So you guys get readied up for the trek ahead, and you guys set out. Now I'm gonna just kind of describe the walk, and then if you guys have anything that you have done in between, just let me know. But on the walk there, you basically just follow the river. Oh, you have a song?
Yeah.
Ooh, do you want to sing it?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
It's called Sock the Unconscious Kobold.
Ooh!
Yes.
A song about me!
Yes. I wrote it up this morning, and it didn't turn into anything terrifying.
Oh, I
Yes.
like that.
Yes.
I'm afraid of terrifying.
Okay. Key of C. Me. Sock the unconscious kobold was a very sleepy soul, and if you ever saw him, you would even say he blows like a blowjob. All of the other kobolds used to play shitty games. Sock and the rest of the kobolds all were really fucking lame. Then one foggy evening, we all came to say, Sock and Kobold dudes, alright, we will kill you all tonight. Then all the kobolds loved us, as they shouted out in pain and fear, Beasts of burden fucked our shit. Now we are all friends, as long as we comply with their demands. Let's see.
And Sock and RP are like, wow!
What an interesting song to sing to my now adopted children.
I just look at Thing with wide eyes.
Yes.
Thing just looks back at you, and they don't even know how to feel.
Gorg is like,
They just kind of smile and shrug.
That was a song that I appreciate.
Thank you. I worked quite hard on it.
Your voice sounded nice.
Well, thank you.
And I kind of
I've been told I'm something of a poet. I've won many an award for my work.
I'm sure you've won many things.
Now,
Gorg
Grog,
says.
I do understand if the message doesn't quite come across. It's very deep and nuanced. Not everyone gets it. Yes.
No, I got it. That was very great. That was the song ever.
Thank you, Grog.
I did that song. That song
You're
was.
You're on thin ice. Let's move on.
Well, so are you. Anyways.
Nice.
Check the. I was gonna say check the chicken. He didn't know that. But yeah. So you guys are basically following the river. You cross into one of the other countries for a brief moment, since you're staying so close. But then you come back into the country with Ustrea, as you basically follow the river for the next 5 hours, because it was what, like 11 or so by the time, so it's like 4 4:30 by the time you get to the fork in the river. And as you come to said fork, come as you come to the fork of the river, you start to notice that sprinkled along the tree line are these pretty blue and yellow flowers.
I would have immediately picked.
You would have immediately picked one.
I picked like I would have like a little wicker basket, and I would be putting flowers in.
Okay, so you pick this one up, and you stop for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Bunny, can you I guess this is an athletics check. Can you roll an athletics check for me?
No. 17? I'm proficient in athletics.
So you, as you pick it up, before you notice anything, like you pick it up with reckless abandon, and you go to put it in the basket, and as it passes your eyes to go into the basket, you realize that it has these like very neon pink thorns, and the petals of this plant are like sparse. They're like separated like sparsely, and each petal kind of like spindles in a way.
Okay.
It's not anything that you've seen before, but it's not something that you've. Okay, let me retract. It's not something that you've seen before or heard about.
Would
to your knowledge.
Would I be able to like, cause like, if this is not cause like I am very versed in, right? I'm very
right.
Like, flowers are like my thing. So would I be able to tell by like how it looks if it's like poisonous? If I were to get stabbed by this thorn, would it like affect me? Would I be able to smell it and glean anything from that? Like
it. No, to you it looks unassuming. You would be a little put off by the thorns just because they seem unnatural, but that doesn't necessarily mean that those thorns are dangerous.
I would.
It's just unfamiliar to you.
I would
in this region.
So I have never seen a flower that has the pink, right?
If you have, it's not a flower that looks like this, and it's not. They're usually not poisonous.
I would. This would catch me because, like, I know flowers, and
yes,
I would try and like snap off one of the thorns and see if there's any sort of like sap that comes out of it, or if it's hollow, like a needle.
Okay. So you do this, and there is like a sap as if it produces its own nutrients. So you can tell that it's doing fine. Like it's suitable to grow here. You just, where you have lived in this, like in the region that you're familiar with, you haven't seen it before. I think it is entirely possible that it's just one of the southeastern plants that you might not have known, because I don't know how far you would have traveled up and down the mountain range and through the plains. Do you know?
Probably pretty far, but I would take my dagger and I would, as we're walking, like I'm not stopping, I'm just like picking. I would pick a handful of flowers and then I would take my dagger and I would like shave the thorns off and put them in my basket and carry on.
I got you. So as you do this, you realize the location that you're trying to get to slowly grows in more of this type of plant. Like the population of this plant seems to grow. Like it kind of scatters in sparsity as you get further away. But you do seem to get close as you get closer.
Austin put a message in Discord. Would I have noticed that?
Yeah, did we all, any of us hear that?
It was very quiet, but if you roll a high perception check, I can say
roll perception and see.
God damn, Alyssa, hi.
I would say Alyssa would have definitely noticed.
I'm very observant.
We both rolled natural 20s.
You were already suspicious, bitch. You gotta be less suspicious.
Yeah, you both are. You both realize now. You heard snap.
Also, I would have been as I'm shaving the thorns off, I would have been collecting them and putting them in a little bag for stealth components.
You have your drink in the bag in your room. Your drink is in your bag.
I'll wait for Austin to.
Sorry.
Be
Go
ready.
ahead.
You're fine. You're fine, Austin. Literally, don't worry about it. I was just gonna talk to your character.
All right.
Okay. So I'll say, Snapdragon, are you quite all right, darling?
Oh yeah, everything's fine. I just.
You know, I'm not great at reading people, but I can tell when something's amiss. If these flowers are have some sort of venom or poison that could injure us, we'd need to know if we're walking into a trap or not.
I mean, I've been in the woods a long time. I've never seen a flower like this. If you know something, I'd love to learn. I would love to.
Grorg kind of chimes in and he's like, I feel like if we haven't gotten anything yet, do we really need to worry about it?
Well, yes, you never know what, and apparently our friend here is concerned about them. So I'd say yes, the smart move is to at least inquire. Snap, do you know anything about this? And please don't lie.
What was that?
Do you know anything about the flowers?
Yes. It seems that this area makes you nervous. If you know something about it, I'd like to know if I'm walking into a trap.
Everything should be fine. Let's just not be here long.
Snapdragon, you need to tell us straight. We don't need to know your involvement, but are we walking into something dangerous? We need to know what we're dealing with, because I don't want to end up dead or worse.
I just don't like these flowers. And I don't think we should be around them all.
Are they dangerous?
Are we okay? Because
I don't want to push you, Snapdragon.
I don't know.
I literally have this, like, I've been sitting here shaving these thorns off these flowers. I have sap all over my hand.
Rourke is like, look, if you're saying it's not gonna be a thing if we aren't here long, then why don't we check out this hunter's den, whatever,
and get out quick.
And get out. Let's just do that. Make it the best of both worlds. We get our information and we get out, so you don't have to stay here long.
Fine.
Is that
would be best
okay with everybody?
Then let's
Please.
go then.
Okay. So as you follow each spindly blue and yellow flower, you reach what you know to have been a town. There's the picture.
I know.
Now, however, every house, shop, well, and cemetery has been overgrown with these same flowers.
Pretty.
They snake up every single building that you pass. There are vines digging into the wood and the stone, almost like they've always been there. No one is seen as you make a quick scan of the outside. However, as you look inside some of the windows, you find that the people inside have died. Every building, there is 1 to 2 people, mouths agape, eyes wide, if they have any, as if to scream bloody murder. Some of the bodies you've seen have also been in the fetal position somewhere within the building, whether it's on the bed or in the corner, in a closet somewhere with the door open, as if to cower in fear of something or someone. You honestly can't tell.
I'm
really,
also. Oh, sorry, Owen.
Oh, let me
Go
finish
ahead.
this, and I'll get you.
No, I
I'll
know.
get
I'm
you a
so
thing.
sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Honestly, you really can't make heads or tails of anything around you. Every time you try to, as the minutes pass, you can't seem to focus. And if you try to focus too hard on what's happening around you, all of the subtle details, all of the every last flower, you start to focus on the pounding in your head. You can tell that the kobolds are the first to be affected. They do not feel
Maybe they'll die.
the
We can get rid
best.
of them.
They start to pull on Snap's dress, pants. Is Snap wearing a dress?
It's kind of like skirty a little bit, but it's like a
Okay.
skirt.
Okay, like flowy pants. Well, they like kind of tug on that, and they're like, Snap, my head hurt.
I'm just gonna like. I'm gonna. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. I'm so.
Oh,
I'm a
you're
bit.
good. No, you're fine. I was gonna say, Thing, you as well start to feel a pounding in your head.
Cause they're closest to the ground.
I think we're both like.
Yeah.
I would suggest the 3 of y'all
They are the
to
shortest.
leave the town.
I think I can.
I'm
oh God,
fine.
my head.
Don't
I
tell me
think
what to do.
I think I can. I think I can remedy this.
Gorg is like, okay. The Snap, do you want to just get this shit going? Me and you just go check this out. Cause Dawn, do you need to come too, Bunny?
I'm not leaving.
I think I can maybe do something to get rid of some of these plants if everyone could just back up a little bit.
Fine, do it then. Everybody stand clear.
Okay.
As you all back up, you'll see that Bunny's beautiful pink pupilless eyes shimmer and twist into a dark, fiendish purple almost. And the once beautiful golden spores that radiated from her hands are now purple and dark. And I sit on the ground in the middle of these flowers, and I dig my nails into the ground, and you'll see a radiation of dark purple spores and energy burst out from me, and I will cast Wither and Bloom centered on myself.
Okay.
In an attempt to just completely decimate these flowers. In a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range, each creature of your choice in that area must make a con saving throw. I had everyone back away so nobody is affected.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Got it.
Non-magical vegetation in that area withers. So I'm attempting in a 10-foot radius around me. I'm attempting to just kill the plants in that area.
Okay. Snap, please look at your DMs.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm going.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I just have a question.
Yeah?
We're double checking with each other's.
Aw.
Did I do a bad thing?
Oh.
Maybe, apparently.
So. So you do this.
Yeah.
These purple spores jut out. And you can see as the blue and yellow turn to like this like purple and gray as it withers, but only for a second.
Oh.
As they start to regain their health and even sprout small new growth.
My eyes will shimmer and fade back into the pink that they are, and I will look around me, and I will look almost scared. I have never done this before, and I don't quite understand what's happening because this should have killed all of vegetation in the area. And I will quickly stand up and brush myself off and back away. I thought that would work. I don't
think these are normal plants,
It
dear.
worked for a second.
Hey, and Grorg kind of pipes up and he's like, "Hey, Snap.
Yes.
What is the name of the plant?"
I do not know its name. Just that it's not sick.
And Bunny. You let me grab this really quick. You remember let me grab. Let me grab this. You remember a blurb read to you by your druid teacher, master, friend. I just sent that to you. All of the signs point to this flower particularly.
As I remember this, I will look at all of the flowers around the area, and I will look at the flowers in my basket, and I will take my basket off of my arm, and I will toss it against one of these buildings, and I will begin to grab everyone and begin to back away from the flowers. We need to get away from these now.
I'm glad you finally have some sense.
Gorg is like, wait.
It is best
Hunter's
to leave.
Lodge.
Hunter's Lodge, yes, we need to find
think
it.
it's a
How
lost-
are we gonna
get away from
That's
the
fine,
deadly
but-
flowers and then reevaluate.
Can we
We're wasting
someone-
time talking.
Yes.
Wrong with
I can't kill these flowers, and if we don't get away from them, we won't be able to travel any longer.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Bunny and start like walking away from the
Okay.
flowers.
I would allow this. I would begin to back away, and I'm staring at them the whole time.
Okay, as you do this, Gorg is like, Snap,
Yes.
we need to go check out this Hunter's Lodge and meet back with them. Okay?
Okay.
Once we do that, we're golden.
Can I also make a recommendation? There's also a thing I need to check while we're here.
Oh, okay.
It shouldn't be much longer.
Okay. Then Mazis, Arwilla, and I will stay with Snap if you guys need to go set up camp or something.
No, we need to get away from these. They're less flower and more creature. They're
I will be
carnivorous.
fine.
Snapdragon, I understand that you will be fine, but will we?
As long as you get away.
Right, would have liked to know that quite a bit earlier. Let's go then.
I have told you to leave. I told y'all.
And
You didn't tell us to leave.
and we
Let's
look,
go then.
Look, we didn't listen. Go set up camp. I saw a clearing not too far from the forest. It should be free of the fucking flower creature things. I'll help Snap with whatever she needs to get done, and we'll be right back, okay? If we're
Fine.
not back by sundown, then consider us dead.
All right with me. Let's go.
Hold on. Does anyone have any fire spells or anything to get rid of the roots in the ground? I can't kill them.
I don't
spores,
have
but-
anything powerful enough for that.
Does anybody have a tinderbox or?
I have a spell.
I have a tinder box.
Maybe
Okay.
if we get rid of the roots, maybe we can purge the area of these.
I agree with
Um,
Bunny. If
yeah.
you have fire, use it.
As
Fine. Then use
as
the
you guys are
fire.
talking about this, Arpy and Sock start clutching onto Snap's pant. And Thing, your headache starts to pulsate more and more.
Please.
You cannot think properly
I'm-
now.
We've got to
Please,
get
I
everything out.
need y'all to get out of here. Please, I
Um,
care
We could
about
have
y'all.
done that beforehand.
Bunny?
I'm taking thing and like I'm like leaving the area like now.
Yes.
Dawn, please
um,
make sure they get out safely.
I will.
Bunny, as you're leaving, your headache also starts to
Ugh.
get worse, but not super bad. Not as bad as Thing or the Kobold, but
Oh,
it is
God.
starting to throb more.
Oh, my head. We've
Gorg
got
is
to get
like,
away from
Let's
these
go.
plants. And I grab onto
There's
Dawn
no
and
more
I
time to
begin
waste
pull
talking.
her.
Okay, I'm gonna say there's
so,
no more time to waste talking.
Yeah.
Bunny,
Thing,
are
do
you?
Oh, sorry.
Are we like able to leave like quickly, or is it like a trek to get out?
It's just down the path.
Okay.
You basically follow the path down. Gorg pointed you to the left because there is like a fork. Like you guys came in and there wasn't, and
Mhm.
going back, it kind of like forks off to like kind of go back down towards like Wimborne and Silvermoon, or back up to Sacred Keep. He pointed you in the direction of going up to like Sacred Keep. There's like a an opening that would be there that he saw.
Okay.
Sini
Sap-
also would have noticed this with her passive perception if Nat was here.
Yeah. As soon as we get to the clearing,
yeah.
as soon as we get to the clearing and start setting up camp, I will take out my herbalism kit and I will begin to like make tea for myself and Thing to try and clear our headaches.
Okay. So I'm gonna cut to you guys first, just so you. You have,
Oh,
like,
I
a
can
little bit of
also.
text.
I can. Oh, sorry. I can also
Oh.
do Song of Rest if that helps.
Yeah, if you want, Song of Rest will help. I would say save it just in case, like,
Yeah,
if
I
everybody
don't think
comes
we
back.
need it right
Oh
now.
yeah. Okay.
But let me give you this like little blurb of text. So following the path from what you know now to be Pinehelm, you saw a sign that said "Now exiting Pinehelm, come again." Granted, it was overgrown with those awful blue flowers. But you come to a small clearing as the flowers dissipate, and you hear as birds chirp, and the rustling of the leaves and the wind kind of just blow. It's very serene, and it's almost as if your headache almost starts to subside, and the brain fog starts to go away pretty easily. It still lingers, and you can still very much feel it. However, it's almost like getting out of whatever haze you were in has automatically made it better. However, I'm gonna cut back over to Snap, and whoever decided to stay with Snap. Grorg and Snap start to kind of like weave and dodge through the basically following the pathway. And they also get to like this like opening where there is a couple there's like a cemetery on your right, also overgrown, and dead ahead is a cave. Looking to the cave, Snap, you notice that the cabin just next to it has overgrown. You feel the pull to check it out, and as you do, you enter the cabin. Or would you like to?
Yes.
Okay, so you enter the cabin. Grorg, Arwilla, and Mazis following behind you decided to stay. I don't think anybody did, but just in case. But you enter the cabin, and to your dismay, there is a body in the bed. I'm changing the music for this because I feel like this is too hippy dippy for me right now.
I was feeling the same way, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
The music doesn't even play for me, but I'm already crying.
Oh, fair.
I don't need the music to cry right now.
Bunny
Here we
is
go.
so stressed out right now, she could throw up.
Oh, fair.
Thing's too much in pain to freaking think at the.
I don't know. I'm
Fair.
pissed.
There we go. Okay, so yes, so you do find the body in the bed. To your knowledge, he has met the same fate as everyone in the town.
No, Abby,
Can you
please.
make a perception check for me?
Yes. Abby, please stop. Hold on, she's grabbing my hand. There we go.
Oh, you're good. I'll give it a second.
It's 13 perception.
Oh, perfect. I don't know if Austin is still here.
I am.
Okay, cool. So, as you look around, the cabin is a mess. There's just shit scattered everywhere. Papers crumpled up under what used to be a desk. You notice that if you pick any of them up, which or would you care to do that?
Question again, I'm sorry.
You come across a couple of crumpled up papers under what used to be like a writing desk. Would
Yes,
you
I
like
would.
to open them?
Yes.
Okay, so you pick them up and you uncrumple them, and some of them have the same two words written in different fonts. Some messier than the rest. They only have two words, but nothing more. deer snapdragon. One of them, on the other hand, had just a little bit more. And it reads, "My dear snapdragon, it has been many moons since you've left your mother and me, and in your wake, the town has slowly gone mad. You knew that it was dangerous to play with that God's forsaken plant. However, it has come more invasive, hungry. I fear I will soon be gone, as the flower has already dug its thorns into every last person, leaving them a shell of what they once were. If you or anyone comes across this note, know that it has already taken hold. But not to worry. Leave now, and within a few hours, the effects of the plant will subside. Before that, though, do me a favor. Light a fire. Extinguish these vicious, carnivorous plants, please, for your old man, Dad."
I did this to help them. I did this.
Grog is like, "You did did what?"
The flowers, of course. I was trying to help. Those people in the town were uglier than sin. The flowers much prettier in their place, but I severely miscalculated their power.
How did? So you didn't know what they were gonna do?
I just knew they would do enough. That is all I knew. But there is one thing I know now. This town must burn.
And Grorg taking in everything. Arwilla and Mazis right beside him also, as dumbfounded and confused and almost kind of hurt in a way. Nod in agreement. They take whatever they can as all of your heads are pounding. You can't make a cohesive thought, but what you do know is Snap, you can only think of these three words, and it's "let it burn." Just let it burn.
Can I also, because that's obviously my father.
Mhm.
Could I also just very quietly, take his body and, I try to find, something to, just dig a hole so he can at least have a proper place of rest.
Sure. Yeah. You notice that right by his bed, he has one of those wide shovels that that looks very kind of sloppily made because it's older, but it's one of those sloppily made, but they're really sturdy, kind of old reliable type shovels. Um, and you can see that it has some old muck and dirt on it from the last time it was used. Do you take it?
What was that? The shovel?
The shovel, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I
So
take
you
a cave?
say what?
Since the cave is nearby it, that is where I plan to bury him.
Okay. Do you go inside the cave?
Yes.
So entering the cave, you notice that there are no flowers inside. They basically stop right at the threshold. you go into what looks to be a hallway of sorts, as opposed to like a tunnel. Very lived in and used. And there's one small opening that you find to bury your father. And next to where you have buried him are a few of your mother's favorite books on plants. You know that what you've done was a mistake. However, all you know now is that you must keep pushing forward.
Mm-hmm. Can I take those books? Because I know which book had the information.
Yeah, you would know.
Yeah.
It was this purple book, and it says like nightshades, night crawlers, and other dangerous flora.
Yes.
And it has a picture of that same blue flower on the cover next to like a crudely drawn but still very like sketchy versions of other deadly flowers like nightshade.
Mm-hmm.
So you pocket that. You can put that in your inventory.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Bunny later. That is the later on plan, just future planning.
Heck yeah. So you do that, and it's only been about 20 minutes by now.
Mm-hmm.
Which I know usually at that point,
I guess there is only one other thing left to do. Light it up.
Light it up.
Pave
the way.
To start it off, I leave the cave and make sure, like, work and everyone, no one's in the cabin that next to the cave.
Yes, they all exit.
Yes, I place my hands against the cabin itself. I tell them to back up just in case.
Okay,
And
they do.
One of my spells to cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
I believe I can do that.
Also, first of all, for future reference, or for past reference, that's what the cave looked like, by the way. I thought that was very cute.
Wait, you have an image. I haven't looked. Oh, yes, there it is.
Yes, that is Burning Hands. So you cast Burning Hands. 15-foot cone. So
we can say I did it like staying at the doorway and did it into the house, the cabin.
You do this. As you do this, if you don't mind if I speak for you,
go right ahead.
You take all the anger and sadness and grief that you can muster, and you do you want to put your hands on the door, on the building in some way, or do you just want to hold your hands out and let the fire consume?
Hold my hands out and let the fire consume into the cabin.
Okay, so into the doorway you shoot. You basically rub your hands together, creating this friction. I get a friction started heat, and you open your hands as like almost like a puff of fire blows into the door, in through the doorway, hits the bed, and using the blankets as tinder, automatically goes up in smoke. The flowers make this kind of like you know the sound when you have like really bad tinnitus in one ear.
Ringing?
Yes.
Ringing, very
Yeah.
bad ringing. That is the sound that the flowers make as they burn. It sounds very internal, in your bones, in your flesh. However, it is external. All the flowers shrivel up and die as the fire consumes the entire cabin and starts to spread towards the cave, using every last petal on every last flower as tinder. The Haunter's Lodge that you would have been looking for would have also soon gone up in smoke. By that point, nothing in there would have been usable.
Great.
Would we see the?
Yeah, the flames.
You can. It's far enough back in the village that at the moment you can't. But I say as Grorg and Arwilla and Mazis leave with Snapdragon, almost comforting her, each one kind of guiding her down the pathway, trying to get her to not look back. The flame also spreads, almost as if every footstep that Snap takes leads another section of flowers to go up in flame, until the entire village is burning.
Should have done this from the start.
You did the right thing now, and that's all that matters. And Arwilla chimes in. She's like, I'm proud of you.
Can we not tell the others the why they're here, why the flowers grew?
Mazis is like, sure.
Thank you.
Orga's like, your secret's safe with us.
That means a lot.
And the they pass by the overgrown sign saying, thanks for visiting Pinehelm. Please come back and see us. Or come again soon. As they get back to the group. At that point, you guys have started to set up camp. It is not super dark yet. However, the sun has started to set. You hear as, or you see as the sun starts setting behind the trees, that the moon also rises on the other side of the plains. You listen as crickets chirp, and everything seems peaceful, serene, as if all of your worries, all of the stress, all of your tension has kind of washed away. like I said, the light gust of wind from the plains rustles the trees as the four of you pass by. However, as everyone sits around what would be a makeshift campfire, which was already made before you guys, at least the stones were set to keep it contained. Um, you can see that adventurers have used this multiple times. What used to be a like um what you call it, a tattered fields. They were tattered fieldlands. Just a few places where maybe some like tomatoes would grow or some wheat. Um, hasn't been used for a long time. The scarecrow that would have been there has already been charred and used as firewood. And the coat from said scarecrow hangs from one of the tree branches in the tree line, which you guys would have noticed when you had sat down. It almost, as the wind blows, feels like it's a part of the tree, as if it's been there for a while. You can see that it's tattered and it has holes in it, like it's been worn. Like the scarecrow itself has gotten some use out of it before it was turned into cinder and mush. As Snap and Grorg and the others come into camp and get settled, they're almost quiet.
Ugh.
More quiet than usual.
I have two like
Yeah, you have what?
I have two things that I'd like to say
Okay.
/ ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Given my knowledge of like the woods and the land, how far do I think that my druid master's lodging would be? Oh, from us.
Druid Master's logic.
Yeah.
What
Lodging.
specifically? Like, lodging.
Yeah. Sorry.
I would say probably. Ooh, it would probably be somewhere in between Pinehelm and Ustrea.
Okay.
And maybe even further up from Ustrea.
Okay.
To your knowledge, it's still in this vicinity. It's just in a 100 to 200 mile radius.
Okay. The second thing is, while we're waiting for Snap and the others to return, I would have been incredibly anxious.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty pissed.
Like, obviously,
Yeah.
I don't know all of the stuff, but
Yeah.
I would have just knowing, like, remembering what I had read about a flower like this. Given what I know, like, I would have been incredibly anxious the whole time, and several times throughout that time period between us making camp and Snap returning, I would have gotten up and told Dawn and Thing that I was gonna go and I was gonna find them and I was gonna make sure that they were safe, and had to be talked down several times.
Yeah.
Right.
No. I would not have like let her go.
I would have argued that I'm a druid. I know the land. I should be there. If there's anyone in the hunting lodge, I should be there to ask questions, and I would have had to been talked down several times.
Right.
Because of that, and
Right.
I mean,
go ahead.
I'm just like pissed that, I mean, I would have like ranted about it, but I'm upset that Snap didn't warn us
Right.
more. Like,
think.
cause yeah.
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 And at the tail end of that time period, after I had sort of accepted that Dawn and Thing were not going to let me leave and go find them,
Mm-hmm.
I would have sat at the edge of camp, and I would have taken the thorns that I had shaved from the flowers, and I would have, I would have taken my dagger and cut them in half. I would have picked them
Right.
apart and tried to learn everything I could about these. And if Dawn or Thing tried to speak to me or get me to get closer to the fire, I would have shrugged them off and continued my study of these thorns.
Right.
Right.
And I would have, and the second I
So-
see the Snap and Gorg and Arwilla and Mazis exit, I would have immediately leapt up and ran to them.
Okay.
And
I'll follow her.
Okay. Before you do
are
that,
you okay, and things like that.
yes. Before you do that, Zim, can
Yes.
you make an investigation check on the thorn?
I would love to. If Roll20 will load, I will get back to you as soon as possible.
Roll20 especially.
No, I know for real.
I know.
Like, it always hates us, but today especially.
Yeah.
Also,
I felt-
besties, we got one of
Yeah.
my things I wanted to do today done.
Hell yeah.
What's
And
that?
before 1:30 y'all's time, so that's what I wanted.
Yeah.
11.
Okay,
I'm curious, what was the thing that you wanted?
the snap stuff.
That stuff, awesome.
Okay.
I have waited years for this.
I really
it was-
wanted to center you, and I was so excited.
It was incredible, but
thank
the
you.
only thing,
Yes.
I laughed because when you said it all just starts to shrivel up and die, and then
Oh
I
my
laughed
God.
because it made me think, let it die. Let
Let it die.
I know.
Let it die. Let it die.
I think after
The
like
whole
whenever-
shred it up and what? Yeah.
well, y'all do after the whole bunny investigate flower thing, and we fully into the camp. I'm eventually going to silently just kind of be like, "Here, I found this in the town," and hand Bunny the book, but it's after the fact.
Okay. Cool.
I don't say anything, but I'm kind of glaring at Snap.
I got you. Let me do the investigation check, then we'll follow things through from there.
Yeah.
So an 11 is plenty. You are very I would say if you're investigating a plant, because you're a druid, I would assume you're the cap for an investigation on a plant or any type of flora would be lower.
Yeah.
So I would say that this gives you a lot of information. You notice before you cut the next thorn in half, you notice this silvery blue powder, which you know to be a pollen on said thorn. And you noticed, putting 2 and 2 together, the village was very hazy. It almost was if you couldn't really see through the trees much. And it was also a silvery blue color, as if the pollen of the plant itself was the thing giving you guys the headaches and the brain fog, the pain. You notice as you kind of look and kind of fiddle with the thorn, which isn't super big, but as you fiddle with it between your 2 fingers, it doesn't prick you, but you feel a pain in your finger, in your middle finger, that is strange because you didn't hurt it, you didn't sprain it, nothing happened to it. So check phantom pains off the list.
Seeing the pollen, I would have brushed it off onto my hand, and I would have tried to rub it between my fingers and feel if it feels like normal pollen, or smelling it, risking a headache or whatever.
Right. So smelling it, it's completely odorless. You would not have known if a couple of these would have sprouted up. You would not have noticed if you would have ingested the pollen, where your headache would have come from.
Yeah. And I would have a piece of parchment, and I would be obviously there are no flowers left, but I would be sketching the flower, and writing down what I'm gleaning from it, writing down
making little notes.
Yeah, writing down the information that I remember about it, writing down
Oh
if
my
I remember
gosh.
the name of it. I would be trying to, from memory, trying to make a picture of it, and when I'm finished with it, I will put a couple of these thorns on the parchment, and then roll it up and put it in my bag.
Okay.
And I will continue. I'm just at this point, I feel like I've learned all I need to learn about it. At this point, I'm just destroying the thorn. I'm a druid, and I know that you can propagate plants off of bits of other plants, and I don't want to risk accidentally dropping one of these and starting this horrible plague of flowers again. So I'm actively I'm taking a rock and the blunt end of my my dagger, the end of the hilt, and I'm smashing them into paste, and I am tossing it off, and I'm trying to destroy all of these thorns that would have been very useful for spell components.
Yeah, they would have been. However, yeesh. So you do this. As you do this, Snap and everyone return, which you said you spring up and run straight over to them to check on them. Dawn follows.
I would immediately run to Snap, and I would begin to not even caring if Snap is trying to push me away. I would be grabbing at their clothes and trying to shake off any pollen left over, and if I see some, I'm brushing it off, and I grab Snap's face, and I'm turning it, and I'm looking at their ears to make sure they're not bleeding.
Bunny, I'm fine. I have something for you. I found something in the town that you probably will like to see.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Those flowers are dangerous. Are all of you all right? I'm checking everyorn. I don't care about anything else. I'm checking their ears. I'm checking.
It doesn't seem to have an effect on me.
Gorg is we're fine.
I'll say, Snapdragon, did you know that this would happen?
I didn't know what will happen. I just simply tried to warn that we shouldn't be there long. Because I figured we would be fine as long as we weren't there long.
Fine. I understand that. You didn't know that it would have that effect on our friends then.
Snap is right.
It seems the flower affects people differently, and if you see what I'm about to hand Bunny, it will shed light on some of this.
Alright then, let's see.
I will look at whatever Snap is holding out to me.
I put the book and give it to Bunny. Good luck, Owen.
Okay, cool. Before I do anything,
pour over.
That's fair. Before you do anything, Zim, I just messaged you. come up with something.
I feel like I've done this, but wait, I'm gonna have to like search. Maybe I typed something a long time ago.
Okay. If not, I can figure something out.
I hate making up books on the spot.
Hold on, it has to be a name after a flower. That's all I know.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Or like a plant or some sort. Let's go with this. This one seems nice. I like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you take the book and you open it, the book, you know how some books have like property of, or like, you know how they have like the little library checkout things. It has something similar to that, where it's like property of, and on the like inside it says property of Willow, and it has this
Bunny
cute
will remember
little
this.
Bunny will remember this. It has a cute picture of a couple of willows just around the name, and a cute little lute.
Would this remind me of anything that Snap is carrying?
I feel like yes. However, it's a very crude drawing of a lute. So I would say you can't be for sure that it's something of Snap's, or something Snap related, or if it was just some random person.
Okay, I make note of this. I say nothing, and I begin to like flip through the pages, and I imagine I would immediately flip to this particular flowers page.
Yes, and you do. And on this page, it says, it has a picture of the seed, and right above it, it has the name, Devil's Charm. And similar to what you would have been read, it says that the flower is a scavenger, usually feeds off of dead bodies. However, it hunts its prey like a carnivore would, by spreading and emitting a hallucinogenic pollen, rendering most incapacitated and tenant wormers. Given the nature of this known carnivore, it can take over an entire region in months. And if you notice one growing near a village or city, purge it with fire immediately.
I would relay all of this to the group.
It also has a symptoms page.
Oh, lovely.
It has a little like sub header where it says symptoms. If I can get to the right Google Doc, god damn it!
I felt that so hard.
It's fine. That's not the right thing. La 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 la. Thank you for being with me, friends. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Thank you. So, it says that this is for actual stat stuff. Each plant has roughly a 5 to 10 diameter area or radius of effect. So the pollen spreads 5 to 10 feet out, to then populate the other areas. It is a terribly invasive species. It can take over a village in like it said, months. However, once it finds its desired prey, it stops where it is. As you saw by the scattered flowers, kind of starting to line the trees. And then you go down to the symptoms page, and it's just like you guys have experienced. Brain fog after 5 to 10 minutes, headache after 10 to 15 minutes. Usually you'd get phantom pains after 5 hours. However, Bunny, you were up close and personal to the thorns and the pollen
Yay!
itself. So you just got a phantom pain in your middle finger. However, it shouldn't subside, but in like a couple of minutes. It's just like one of those like weird like throbbing phantom pains that you're like, ew, why did that happen? By hour 15, it takes on more of like a faux burning all over the body, kind of like poison ivy would, except it's imaginary. Then after that, it's auditory hallucinations by hour 20. Then by hour 22, it's visual hallucinations. And if the auditory and visual hallucination continue, by the hour 24, you should be dead by fright.
Good God.
I will relay all of this information, and I will.
I have
Go
a
ahead.
question. Did it say anything about like why it affected, like, you know, maybe affected the kobolds and thing faster?
Yes. So there's a small little blurb, kind of like a little note page, like right under you, like someone wrote in it.
Mm-hmm.
In Zim, it's make a history check.
I'm not a Viking. 12.
I'll take it. This handwriting seems very familiar to you. It says, quote, I didn't write this down, so you gotta bear with me. It seems as if smaller creatures get affected the fastest. So each effect is half that time. So if Snap, Arpy, or Sock decided to stay any longer than any longer than 12 hours, they would have been dead.
And knowing this, you let us walk into the field.
I did not know how dangerous it would be, or how long exposure, because it affects. I thought it seems to affect everyone differently, as we've learned. And it seems that if we just got in and out, the worst it would have been was phantom pains, it seems, or maybe some other minor symptoms. But as long as we were quick, like I told us to be, or to just straight leave, we would be fine, so to speak.
I will look at the handwriting. Does it appear to be my druid master's handwriting?
Yes, to your knowledge.
Oh no. I will keep that to myself.
Okay.
But I will say Thing, how's your head doing?
I don't have a headache anymore, right?
No, at this point, everything would have subsided to the. I would say, you still are dissociating in a way. Like you still feel like you're kind of out of your body because of the brain, like the lingering brain fog. But the headache has basically subsided. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I need a nap.
I almost peeled off my scales again.
Oh, that's nice. Yes.
I will ignore that and I will say, we, Dawn, we can't afford to fall to infighting.
I'm not attempting to infight. I'm simply addressing the issue, but I understand.
I think I know
I'll-
someone who
I'll-
might be able to tell us
ahead.
more. I think
Or-
I. Go ahead.
Sorry. Nope. You go.
I think I know someone who might be able to tell us more, and he's a hunter, a trapper, and he was my mentor for many years. Perhaps with his aid, we could find these these kobolds.
Hello?
And sorry, I was collecting my thoughts to think of what I was trying to say next.
Okay.
And I think that he would be very helpful. And I will look down at the book and this handwriting, and I very clearly trace it over with my finger over and over again, almost absent-mindedly.
And I guess I'll put my hand on Bunny's shoulder, and I'll be like, well, then we'll do that, and we'll have an excellent scout to lead us there.
It's a bit of a trek, but it's not too far.
Oh, okay.
I know that it'd be potentially wasting more time, but I look up at the charred remains of the city and what I assume to be the hunting lodge. With our only lead gone, I think it's the best course of action.
It's a direction, so we
Grorg's
might as well move forward.
Grorg nods in agreement, and he's like, it's our best shot. But for now, let's set up camp. Let's get some rest. We've earned it.
Indeed.
And he turns to Snap, and he's like, Snap, you've earned it. And so, as Grorg is kind of moving some of the barrels and everyone is kind of getting settled down, what's everybody's passive perception?
11.
11? Okay.
Passive perception.
I think yours was 13.
13.
13.
Where does it say I'm blind?
Under your skills tab, it'll say passive
10.
wisdom perception.
10. Okay. So now that you have kind of slowly started settling down, as tensions have kind of dissolved and you all kind of are slowly winding down, you look around as the fire begins to die, each and every one of you, and some of you notice as you skim the tree line that something's off. Something has been moved.
I thought we were gonna go to sleep.
Can anybody roll for perception? Does anybody want to roll for perception?
I'll give it a go.
I would be incredibly on edge and scanning the tree lines.
Dude, thing
Okay.
is not here right now. They're out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm asleep. Can I roll perception?
Oh god, yes, please do.
Okay.
I don't know if Thing would be asleep, but they're like out of it, you know?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, I feel that. Okay, Alyssa. So you notice, since you've been one of the few who have been here long enough, you skim the tree line, and you notice that where the fire has slowly started to die out, where the remains of the scarecrow used to be, the coat has suddenly disappeared without a trace.
I'm sorry.
not-
The coat.
the coat that was what you presumed to have once been on the scarecrow has
There
now
was a
been moved.
scarecrow.
Did you not hear me?
I think he was
There
used
was-
as firewood.
Part of him
Oh.
was from other
Part of it,
travelers.
okay.
Yes.
Mhm.
There's probably like some hay strewn about, and whatever
Mhm.
was used at that point, still kind of on the ground. But you assumed what was hanging on the tree
Yeah.
was the coat. It was tattered. It looked leathery. It had holes in it. However,
Yeah.
it's not on the ground. It's not in the
Mhm.
tree line anymore.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Okay.
However, out of the corner of your eye, you see this blur of a figure.
Okay.
As hold on.
I
God damn it.
Since I rolled well, can I like ready like my dagger or something?
Yeah, feel free. Do whatever you want.
Okay.
Do whatever you feel. Out of the corner of your eye, you see thing dart past the campfire, essentially blowing it out, extinguishing it, leaving you all
Mhm.
in just the light of the ivory moon.
Okay. As soon as that happens, I'll yell like there's something here.
As you do that, you see as something glides past Grorg as well, causing him to crumple. His hands automatically go up towards his face as he grunts and writhes in pain. Grorg has now lost an eye, and in combat, any action roll that he makes is at disadvantage.
Whoa!
Everybody, I should have. Hold on. First of all,
roll initiative.
Here you go. Here's where the camp was. Beautiful. Whatever. Fuck it.
Minecraft.
I'm so excited.
Everybody, roll initiative. Get your fucking tokens.
Oh my god, my parents are gonna be mad at me. They're gonna come in and yell at me. I already got yelled at for singing.
Intro for
song.
singing.
Yeah, I was too loud.
All right, everybody.
Oh.
Let me get everyone. Let me get everyone out.
I want to write a song about the fucking snap.
Oh, the tracker isn't out.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the tracker out. I was bringing some of the characters and stuff out.
Me warns we should say they're long gone. You can't tell us anything. I said don't stay there long.
Oh.
Yeah, Snap tried to tell us like not to go there, not to stay long, and then got yelled at.
The
for not
reason,
talking.
listen, the reason I was pissed is because they said like just don't stay long. I guess
yeah.
I was like
didn't consider the fact that we had like little guys.
I mean, as Alyssa, I'd be like, yeah, I get it. But as Dawn, she's very like
fair enough.
Suspicious of people.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
No,
let me
it's
get
good to
out.
play in character.
Let me figure out where's initiative. Hello. Give me a second. Is it gonna pop up turn order? Where is it? There we go.
Owen, can you add a monster to my roster?
Absolutely, you can. Give me 1 second. Let me.
Immediately going to wild
Wow.
shape.
Do I need to roll again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God, because it was really bad. It's just I click on initiative, right?
Yes.
I think you need to click on your token first.
Click on your
okay.
token and then hit initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me.
I'm
trying to make sure I have all my NPCs and everything.
Wait, and then what do I do after that? And then click initiative on my character sheet?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Bro,
I'm
things just
also
wanted to.
shaky.
He. This is the second thing I wanted to do today.
Uh-oh.
I only
always
had
last.
2 things.
I rolled 7 in the initiative order.
Oh,
I rolled a 9.
okay.
Not much better.
He just hasn't ordered it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't see like my number. I just saw my name pop up at the bottom, and I was like, "Fuck, it's happened
Yeah.
again."
It's okay. I haven't ordered anything yet. Let me get the characters in order. I'm so sorry, friends.
Oh.
Don't be sorry.
Okay.
On the bright side, we have about an hour.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I want to sleep so bad.
I'm so sorry, friends.
It's okay. I don't blame you.
I'm emotionally drained because
Yeah, me too,
just
bro.
with that reveal
Oh.
of what happened to Snamp's father is making me very upset.
No,
It was
I'm so sorry.
beautiful.
Thank
It
you.
needed to be done.
It did need to be done. I hope you know. I put my whole Davin Putussi into that. Anyways.
While we're rolling for initiative, Owen, can you add the? I sent you the monster.
Yes. I
I'm
should
gonna go
have
grab
rolled
some
everybody. You sent me the. Wait, where did you send me the monster?
Instagram.
Oh shit! Let me grab my phone. My phone is like under several things.
I'm gonna go grab a tea.
I'm gonna be right back while we're getting ready.
Okay.
Damn, it was hard for me to be pissed because I was like crying.
Me too. I wasn't upset. I was just anxious. I'll be right back.
It was just very beautiful and
Oh,
poignant.
thank you. I wrote blurbs. I hope they were well worded. I did stumble over some things.
It was so immersive.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I was like so in it. It was breathtaking.
Yay, I'm so happy.
Yeah, you're very talented DM.
Thank you. I took a page from Zim's book, so you have Zim to thank.
I was like so like inspired. I was like, damn, I want to DM.
Do it. It's great. How do I?
I'm gonna have a brownie.
Do it. Is it a fun brownie?
It's a brownie my mommy made.
Then it's a fun brownie.
Oh yeah. Y'all ever heard of Tyrus Murdoch?
Oh, I'm back. I don't know.
Hey, Zim.
Hi.
How do we bring out the monster again? Put it in your journal. Do we drag it out onto the board?
No. So, you go to drag it out onto the board, I think.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Aha! I was right. I kept dragging it like just outside the board.
And then
because I'm a fucking idiot.
You should be able to edit it and give it to me.
Yes. Okay. Edit. Bonk.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me make sure this is organized so that way you have it. Bonk.
Now I'm limping.
Oh, I'm sorry, bestie.
I fucked up my foot.
You fucked up your foot. And for what? A
To
pee
go
break?
pee.
To go piss, girl?
Yeah. My foot goes to sleep easy. It happened
Fair.
on stage one time.
Oh no.
And every time I tried to use my foot, it would just crumple like it was made out of like rubber.
Oh no. I feel that. I had some new I got some new jeans from Goodwill, which I washed like several times. Thank you. But they're like actual like denim jeans, like they're like Levi's, so like they don't move.
I laughed when you brought up jeans because I just like wasn't expecting it in relation to this
No,
topic.
there is a like a relation, kind of, like it's not it's foot pain related.
Yeah.
So like I'm not able to like fully bring my like leg up to like my abdomen because it doesn't move. So one time last week I was pulling my foot up so I could get like my socks and shoes on because I was getting ready for work, and my foot, because it was like I pulled it up so far, slingshotted and hit the corner of my couch.
What?
That was like pure wood, and either it broke, fractured, jammed, or I don't know, whatever happened, it just swelled up. And I was like, I have to work on this. So I literally went to work.
God.
Yeah, it's fine now. It's doing great, actually. There's no
That's
pain.
wild.
But I was like, damn, foot pain. What the fuck?
You hit it on the couch?
Yeah, I hit it on like so like at the time the like cushion had moved. So like where the cushion would have been like under it is like the like wooden frame.
Right.
I hit like the edge of where like the wooden frame would like meet like a leg, and also where it would meet where the cushion would lay. So I hit that like corner in a way, or that edge, and it like really fucked up my toe.
God damn.
I was and it was like it wasn't even like multiple toes. It hit my like the one right next to my pinky toe on my left foot.
Your ring toe.
I was about to say ring toe, but I thought that felt weird.
No, you can put rings on your toes.
I mean, toe rings are a thing.
People do it.
People do it. People do toe rings. But yeah, no, I just thought that was. I was just like, oh god, pain, foot pain. I feel your pain, but foot pain.
It do be happening.
It do.
I fucking bruised the shit out of my leg because I was like, I'm gonna swing into this restaurant booth really cool. It was like a diner booth, so it was like attached to the wall, and I put my hands on the table and then like lifted my legs up so I could swing into it really cool. But then I hit the shit out of my thigh on the side of the table, and then I had a bruise that was like
on the side of the table.
It was the thigh on the side of the table, and I had like a baseball-sized bruise.
Oh no.
It's the biggest bruise I ever had in my life.
Oh gosh. Okay. Before we get started with combat,
Owen said, "Oh, anyway."
No, but I really just want to get this out of the way. Just because there are 3 people with 18s, and a couple people with 9s and a couple people with 7s. So, Bunny, you're getting an 8.
Okay.
Just because I don't think our Willa needs it. Thing, you are getting 10.
Is Kai here?
Are they back yet?
I don't know. And then, then it's gonna go 17, 18, 19 for Snap. Actually, we're gonna give you 20 Snap. So that way Grorg can be 19. So that way Snap, this is your story. You get to go first.
Oh, it's gonna be so funny when you hear what I'm about to say.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi, back.
I just I made sure everybody there were a couple of doubled numbers, so I made sure I think you and one of the NPCs rolled a 9. So I made yours 10. Bunny rolled a 7 along with somebody else, so they got an 8. And then 3 characters rolled 18, so I did 18, 19, 20.
That's so funny.
So that way we have it. But But yes, Snap, you do go first.
It's gonna be so funny when you hear this.
Where
I'm
is
scared.
the thing? Do you know where
Um,
the thing is?
So
The thing? We don't even know what it is yet.
Yeah.
y'all, like none of y'all except for the NPCs will like know kind of like why Snap does this. But ever since Snap
Yeah,
got back from the village, you could kind of tell that Snap was kind of out of it, mostly,
right.
and looked worn. She kind of slumps to the ground. She doesn't have much fight in her, and she kind of just accepts whatever happens.
Okay.
So
Oh,
her turn
shit.
ends there.
My God.
That's really depressing. Well,
Okay.
anyway.
Before we do anything,
Before we do anything, we're gonna have an 80s power ballad.
The battle music.
hold on.
I'm just gonna start like singing in the background.
Bards do.
I'm gonna sing Eye of the Tiger.
Oh my god.
Here we go. I like this
It's
a lot
the-
better.
Eye of the Tiger. I liked the 80s music.
I know. It was great. However, it's not gonna work. So Snap, you said you had your turn.
Okay, DM.
It's my turn.
Okay. So, Grorg in a blind haze, bleeding out of one eye, hand still covering it, blood seeping through the cracks in his fingertips, tries to swing with his maul just at anything in range,
5.
and he doesn't do shit to anything.
Where is it? Like, can we see where it is?
Yeah.
So, so to your knowledge, it.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't on purpose.
Oh, you're
I
good.
thought I did that. My bad.
Nah.
So it how do I want to describe this? Every time it glides by somebody, since you all have, or most of you have dark vision, I don't know who all has dark vision.
The tieflings do. I think the goblin, dragonborn should.
Right, and Sini isn't here, so we'll say that she's asleep, like she went to bed early or something like that. Girl is slumped. So what you can tell is that every time it moves, it is as black as the trees in the night. I know you can only see blacks and grays, or as light as gray in with night vision. However, every time it moves, it blends in with the trees. So it is in the tree line currently. So it's, as far as you know, it went this way. So Grorg's turn has ended. Now it's its turn. Which, by the way, I didn't tell you what you guys are facing. Welcome in the Cloaker.
Oh.
So it's let's see.
I would have been right at the tree lines.
Okay, you're right at the tree line. You're over this way right here, right? So what it does is going back to it decides to take its movement. Let me see. So it's gonna use it's gonna use partial movement. It's gonna use its full movement, but right now it's using partial movement. Is that possible?
Yeah, you
second
can.
DM.
Yeah, you can. So like, let's say you have a speed of 30 feet. You can move 15 feet at the beginning of your turn, do all of your actions, and then move 15 feet again. As long as you have the movement for it, you can spread your movement out across your turn.
Okay. So, it has a movement speed of, or at least a fly speed of, of 45. So it's gonna take 25 of that movement. And so, can you, if it's, if something has multi-attack, just by random chance,
Oh no.
can they use one attack there and immediately multi-attack something else? Or is it attack and then attack again on one thing?
I'm pretty sure it's the first, because attacks are like a type of move.
Okay.
So the let me look. I think my elk has no.
Because it says that it can make 2 attacks. And it's just with different parts of its body.
I'm pretty sure with multi-attack you have to. So like, let's say you have 2 creatures that are like the guys. Like, if the thing moved here, it could multi-attack. It could attack one and then turn and attack the other. But you can't like take one attack and then move and attack another creature. That would negate.
Okay, so as long as it's in the radius.
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure I was doing the right thing. So it's gonna move here. Let me do that. So it's going to fly as quick as the night. Yes, thank you.
Sorry, I'm a DM. Like,
as quick as the night, as quick as a leaf blowing in the wind.
Waiting to start again.
God damn it. And it, with its tail, it's going to slash at Grorg. Oh god, that's a 20.
Grorg's gonna fucking die.
Let me. Yeah, that hits. Let me bring out the thing. Five slashing damage. So, what it decides to do is, as it, actually, you know what? I'll wait for a second, because it's going to multi-attack and it's going to bite and latch on, to Mazis. Oh my god. Hi, besties. Why am I rolling well?
Are you trying to kill everyone?
No!
He's trying to kill NPCs. Bunny's right there.
Bunny is
You don't
right
need
there.
the NPCs anyways.
Oh my
Bunny's
god.
an
Okay,
NPC.
listen, there's cannon fodder. Bunny's an NPC, it's canon.
My god.
Just an NPC.
So yeah, that does hit. And that hits for 6 piercing. So it basically slashes Grorg's arm and goes straight to bite Mazis's calf. It sinks its teeth as it starts to draw blood. its grip almost bone deep as the cloaker latches onto it, and that's its turn. All right, Don, do your worst.
All right. Okay, so I'm looking at. There's this. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this.
Also, Kai, please tell me
Mantle-
if my descriptions get too uncomfy for you.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
I might, if things go the way that I think they're gonna go,
Uh oh.
I will give you a slight trigger warning.
How
Oh my god.
how high up is this thing flying?
Bonus doubled.
So it's 40 feet, I believe, in any direction.
No, like how high up is it? Is it like
How
10
high
feet
up? I would say it's probably, it usually flies about 10 feet up. However, right now it is latched onto Mazis's calf.
Mm.
It bites.
Okay,
it has
so-
bitten
sorry.
down and latches. If you look at the messages, it says that if the target is large or smaller, the cloaker attaches to it. If the cloaker has advantage against the target, it attaches to the target's head, and the target is blinded and unable to breathe. It did not have advantage.
Okay, so there's this thing. I don't know if I can use it like I would use a spell.
What is it?
It's one of my features, but it sounds like spellish. It's like
what is it?
the Mantle of Inspiration.
Mantle of Inspiration.
So that's a feature and ability, so that's not technically a spell.
Right.
But
can I use it?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't.
Put it in the chat. If you can.
Yeah. Oh wait, I picked the wrong. Okay, let me.
There's a little chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that? Yeah.
As a bonus action, you can one of your bardic inspirations to grant yourself wondrous. When you do so, choose a number of creatures. Okay.
Oh, so this is it's just a bonus action.
It is just a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
So you
it
still have your
one of your bardics.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can still use an action.
The opening description of it confused me. Okay. How many bardic inspiration do I have? I've never used it.
It should tell you.
Where on my character sheet?
So you should have something called character resource.
Okay, let me go full screen.
So, like, right above your features and ability panel, there should be little boxes that have, like, character resource. That's where your bardics.
Okay.
You should have 3 of them, I think.
You said on features and abilities?
Yeah. So it
or
should be
traits?
Like, yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Traits. Yeah, there should be little
Okay.
boxes.
Then in that case, I'll cast. I'll cast. Let's see. Then we just take Christmas Eve. Okay. I'll cast Bane on the creature.
Okay. Also,
yeah.
can you also put that in the chat as well?
Yes.
I just want to read it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Let me move a few things. So
Is
I
that
can...
30 feet?
1 minute. It is.
So that's 40 feet. You'd have to move up 10.
Which you
okay.
can do.
So I'd.
You can still do. You have your.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll move close enough to it.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target fails the saving throw, makes an attack roll or an attack roll or saving throw, and the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number of rolled from the attack roll or saving throw. Okay, so and the DC is 13. And it's charisma.
Charisma
cool.
saving throw 13.
Nope.
You
So
are
Wait, did
what
it
do
baned.
fucking work?
I am baned.
He is baned.
Oh, okay.
The cloaker has been banned.
Okay.
So hold on, I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing else that happens. Is it just you are banned?
Yeah.
That's it.
Whoever
Yeah,
and then
fails the saving throw
and it's
fails
at the
the
top of
saving
the
throw,
round.
makes an attack roll or a saving throw before it ends. The target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw. So you're baned anytime you have to make an attack roll or a saving throw. You roll a d4, subtract the number.
Okay, so until I can break.
A minute is up, or until concentration is.
Yeah.
Okay.
For flavor,
okay.
I take my dagger and prick my thumb and then cast the spell and red aura kind of exudes from my hand at the creature.
Heck yeah. Is it bad that I thought you were gonna nick your thumb and then lick where the cup was?
That would have been gross.
That would have been gross. But I don't know. I feel like Dawn would have done it in such a sensual way that I don't know.
Very bane.
After I do that, I'll lick it.
Do it. I don't know. That was just my knee-jerk reaction. Motion, I cut my thumb and then lick it. I don't know.
I'll make sex eyes at the creature.
Make sex eyes at the creature, then they get banned.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So,
but
do they make a saving throw at the top of the round? Do we know?
No.
Cool. So they're just banned.
It's up to a minute or until she drops concentration.
Okay, and every round is how many seconds?
6 seconds.
So every round is 6 seconds. Okay, perfect. Cool. All right.
So 10 rounds is.
And I want to,
What else would you like to do? I think you use your movement, and is Bane's a spell. Would that be action or bonus action?
So Bane is an action. Movement is movement. You still have your bonus action. Left.
I want to give a bardic inspiration die to Snap.
Okay.
And is she in range for me to hear her?
Yeah. It's right there.
Okay.
How would you go about?
Okay.
Yeah, you have to inspire. You have to sing or
yes,
dance.
you have to sing or dance or speak from the heart.
I'm gonna speak. I'll say, Snapdragon, I'm sorry I was harsh against you. We need you in this fight. Please help us.
I don't know if I can, but I'll see what I can do.
Snap, for you, you can sense with Dawn's stress and determination and focus, you could tell that she is being genuine when she says that she needs you. And with that, you are slightly more inspired.
Bardic is a d6, right?
I believe so.
So you can add that to any. I don't know how bards work. I think it's
okay. So
saving throw.
Once within the next 10 minutes, you can roll the die, and then add the number roll to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I play a bard in your campaigns, Em.
You do.
And now you're getting inspired.
Inspired.
Inspired with inspiration.
Inspired.
But on the inside.
Inspired through the heart with inspiration.
Yes. Dawn, was that all of your turn?
Yep.
Perfect. Thing.
All right, let's see.
What would you like to do?
How do I... How far I am again?
You click on the little ruler, and then you click and drag.
Okay.
You're 30 feet away.
Oh, perfect. I need to walk 30. I can walk 30 feet then.
You can walk exactly 30 feet.
Oh, so I'm gonna come over here. And Owen, what size is this creature?
Let me double check for you.
My guess is medium, but I could be wrong.
Usually things are medium.
It is actually large.
Oh, big boy.
Okay,
He's
so...
So large creatures, I believe, take up 2 by 2. So you can
Oh.
increase the size of the token.
I didn't realize that. Let me move it for a second so I can.
Don't absorb somebody by accident. Oh!
Bonk.
And then pull it up.
He's 1 by 2. He's 1 by 2. Make him
He's
2
one
by 2.
Shit,
2
shit,
by
shit, shit.
2.
Bonk.
There you go.
Look at the big boy. He said,
So I have this.
Fury of the Small.
Fury at the smile.
I'm going to... Well, I guess I gotta attack first, but if I hit this attack, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to hit with my rapier. I rolled a 9. Okay. I don't think I hit that. I don't think I hit that.
You barely missed it.
Hello. What is
The AC.
Yes, sorry, I was looking at it. I missed it.
It's fine.
You literally do
I hit
miss
it?
it. No, you miss it.
Oh.
Just by a couple of points. Literally.
Oh,
You,
you
like,
made me
just
so...
missed I'm so sorry. So basically you come running through the trees here. And as you do, branches are just stray branches are like kind of hitting your face as you go to roar your mighty roar. And you go to swing with your rapier or jab with your rapier, and you like just pass its tail as you stumble and miss.
Okay, my
I
Fury of the
didn't
Small
mean
be
to
used
do
next
that.
time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh.
I
I don't know if I have any bonus actions.
don't know.
No, it looks like
Almost
all
finished.
of my possible bonus action stuff is to run away. So I guess I'm ending my turn there.
Okay. So it is now my boy Maz's turn. And while
Best.
latched
Mate.
on to by the cloaker, he feels immense pain and is like kind of like breathing through his teeth, almost like sharp inhales, as he let's see, as he ooh, okay. So he goes to spin his trident to like basically like stab it off of him, which holy
Shit.
fucking shit. That is definitely a hit. 13 plus 14 piercing damage.
So the 14 is for the crit. You are not at advantage, so you don't crit.
I don't crit, but it's 13 damage.
It's 13
Plus,
damage.
it says that I can also, since I am a Trident master, my bad. A Triton with a trident. A trident used by a Triton deals 1 extra die of damage on hit. Which the
D8.
trident is already 2d8, so it's basically 3d8.
Yeah.
So let me roll an extra 1d8. Let me turn order really quick. Bonk. So that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so Mazis ends up stabbing it right at the top of its head. Basically in an attempt to like kind of like pry it off. One of the trident prongs goes straight through its head as it refuses to let go, but screams out in pain. It's a muffled scream, but a scream out in pain nonetheless. So let's see. And on top of that, I believe Mazis can also multi-attack. So it is going to attack one more time with its trident.
God. This is absurd. That's absurd. Oh my god.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 damage. So, hold on. Let me... So, at this point...
Trying to kill us.
No. At this point, the cloaker has been jabbed twice, very, very hard by Mazis as the cloaker oozes blood from the top of its cranium. It decides to delatch and move straight back into the forest. It is basically disengaging. For story purposes, the second attack was an opportunity attack instead of a multi-attack. So it flies back into the woods somewhere.
Right.
And you can't make out heads or tails of where it is.
And then to go after it?
I mean, do we want to do that?
I don't know. I want to sleep.
I also would like to sleep. I'm quite tired and I don't feel like fighting a great lizard today.
Grorg still holding his eye, and Mazis crumpling to the floor with trigger warning Kai. His leg almost completely hanging off of the knee joint.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so that guy really
Oh,
fucked him
fuck.
up.
Both of them are in pain and angry. And they aren't gonna stop until this thing is dead or it knows not to fuck with y'all anymore.
Watch you guys go.
Then
Grog is like, no fucking shit. God. Oh,
I guess it's my turn.
Buddy, it's your turn.
Then let's fuck it up and teach it a lesson.
Just letting you know, since it's kind of lost in the trees at night, I know you guys have dark vision, but it can blend, I believe. Let me double check.
We're at disadvantage.
Yes, it
cloak.
it basically if you're looking at its top side, which it shows to most of its prey, it is as black as night. You will not be able to see it through a tree line if it's hanging from like a branch or something
Good night,
with the
Huey.
campfire
Oh
out.
my god.
So
I
what do you guys do?
going to.
God. I don't know. I defer to the group.
I see my friends all fucked up, and I'm gonna go after this thing.
Mm.
I will move 10 feet, and I will. Fuck it, I'm gonna cast Wither.
Do it. Oh, that's smart.
So, you invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must con saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful. Non-magical vegetation in the area withers.
Okay.
So I'm essentially going to cast Wither and Bloom on where I think this creature is.
Okay, where you saw it like last zip away.
Yeah.
It's basically like a big kite, though. Okay, it's 60 feet.
I need a con saving throw. 11.
No.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
I need to.
1d6.
No, it's 2d6 necrotic.
2d6 necrotic damage. 4.
4
Fuck it.
necrotic damage.
You hear it screech.
All of the trees in that area, you
perfect.
wither away, and my eyes flash that same horrific purple.
Okay.
And then, is Healing Word a bonus action? It is. I'm gonna. Who looks the most fucked up in the group?
I would say.
I'm the one who lost a leg.
His leg isn't gone yet.
It's hanging on by a thread.
It is hanging on by a thread.
I don't think. Are we near a doctor? I think he's gonna lose that leg.
That's what I'm saying.
At least subside. Let it subside. Or so like cast it on Maz's. Would probably be your best bet.
So
I thought you were gonna say just let the missing leg subside.
No.
Mechanically, is he like bloodied? Like, where is he at?
The bone is exposed.
Okay.
Starting at the leg joint. So like the knee. It is just below the knee. It basically looks like it took a large chunk out of his calf.
I'm going to call out over to him and say, "We need you up. You can't fall like this." And I'm going to cast Healing Word on big guy. If
Mazis.
Yeah.
Okay.
If roll 20 will work.
So yeah, blood is oozing out of his wound as we speak. Bone exposed. Again, Kai, trigger warning, just in case. I don't know how intense this will get.
He gets 4 healing.
4 healing? Okay. Perfect. So that happens, and he starts to feel a little bit better. Pain is still excruciating. He, for as much as he can,
Bunny's pissed, and she has these gold and bull spores and pollen swirling around her.
Fair. As much as he can, he gets up to at least either hobble out of the way, towards like the camp, like tents, or he is standing at least to fight the good fight.
Okay. And then
either way, he is up, but he is in pain.
I moved 10 feet, so I'm gonna move 20 feet. Or I'm gonna move 15.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
So Arwilla, in a panic, runs over to both of her friends. next to Thing and is basically making sure all of the wounds are tended to. She has dropped everything to make sure both of her friends are
Can we kill this?
okay. You can certainly try. So that's gonna be her turn. Snap.
Mm-hmm.
Do your worst.
Austin.
Apis with us?
I forgot I was muted.
You're good.
Oh.
Snap, after hearing Don's words, you silently gets up off the ground, moves 30 feet into this center section. I don't know if I can well,
You have to select the pointer.
oh yeah, there we go. Tells these two to kind of move aside, to kind of like watch out.
Okay.
As-
Grorg and Mazis, or Grorg, Arwilla, and Mazis, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. They're gonna
As
move out of your way.
Snap faces in the direction of the creature, the thing, and simply goes, I refuse to let anyone else I care about die. I will do everything I can. And once again, uses one of the spell slots to cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
It's
As
I
the
don't want to be that guy, but it's a 15-foot and it's 25 feet. What is the distance? Because the cone is the spray, so it spreads out in 15 feet. But what is the distance?
Range, 15-foot cone, target 15. It has to be in that 15-foot cone.
Okay.
shit.
Again, I don't want to be that guy, but like.
No, you're fine. Is there any other spell that you can use to do some damage? Because if not, I can still flavor some stuff for story reasons, rule of style.
Said, well,
Yeah.
it was a cool speech. Cool as hell.
That was badass. I'm sorry. I don't want to.
It's okay. This whole fight, I hope you know, is supposed to be like a story thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
As DM fiat, if you allow it, then you allow it.
That's, yeah.
If you still want to cast it, you can.
I'm
I
trying to
hearing Owen talk through food.
I'm sorry, I'm finishing my sandwich.
think of a way to make this work, but I don't know if I can make that work. I'm trying to think what else I can do.
Well, here's the thing. We don't know where this fucker is. It could be within 15 feet. We don't know.
Exactly, it could be within 15 feet. Some
In
of the
worst
trees
case-
are dead, but who knows? Maybe another tree will catch on fire and cause it to burn.
Yeah, worst case, I
That
set the
blood's
forest
setting
on
things
fire. Worst case, the forest burns,
Mm-hmm.
and it takes it down with it. Because there's at least something.
Ashalik would be proud.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Ashlik is shedding
if
tears
you
of joy right now.
if you will allow it, then I will still cast it.
Go for it.
Okay.
So,
Don't
as you
open
do
my
this,
word, Abby.
as you do this, you do the same thing. You rub your hands together. And you let go. As you push your hands forward, and again, in a 15-foot cone, fire kind of like spreads throughout your hand, or like or through your hands, into the like tall grass at your feet, and just like those flowers, it catches. Just letting you know, would if fire has now started on the battlefield, would that make it rough terrain?
No, it makes it fire.
Okay, I didn't know if it made it like hard to traverse through.
No,
I mean, fire is pretty rough terrain.
so it's not considered hard terrain in the sense of your movement is halved. If you walk into the fire, you will take burning damage.
Okay.
We didn't start the fire.
We didn't
always-
start the fire. It was always
It's
burning.
always burning since the world's turned.
Excuse me. But anyways, so you do this. Like I said, the fire starts, and you see as it kind of spreads to the trees and slowly starts catching some of the oak, the poison oak,
No.
on fire as well, leading up to the trees and the leaves.
Deforestation.
Deforestation.
That's what this episode is all about.
That is what this episode is all about.
Deforestation.
Only you can prevent forest fires, besties.
If Snap was in a better mental state, Snap would care more about the local fauna.
Oh,
But-
I bet.
One-way ticket to deforestation.
Bunny is absolutely devastated that she killed the tree. Now seeing Snap just burning them all down, she's devastated. But she wants to kill this thing more.
Yeah.
So okay, so you like I said, you do this. The trees are now on fire. Was there anything else you would like to do, Snap?
Anything I can do. I don't think there's anything else much I can do.
You don't have any movement, I don't believe. You've
No.
cast Burning Hands, which is your action. Do you have any bonus action stuff?
I don't know. We'll just end my turn. I think that'd be the most easiest right now.
Okay. You do this, and it's now Grorg's turn. Grorg, once again, trying to almost taunt the creature, is shouting obscenities and just he is not having it. You have not seen him angry like this before, but he is in pain. His face is still bleeding.
He has
Like-
a robust vocabulary.
He has a very robust vocabulary. Words that should not be repeated currently.
There's children present, Grower.
There are children present.
Cover Bunny's ears.
Is anyone
um,
near her? Am I
Bunny?
near her? I don't know.
No,
Bunny
nobody's
is
near Bunny right
currently
now.
being surrounded by a circle of pollen and shit. She's
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't even know where I am. The board.
He his turn, Gorg's turn
There
has
I
been
am.
spent basically by Arwilla trying to sit him down so he doesn't strain his eye more, or what's left of it.
can't believe you took out my boy. Shit.
At least he's gonna be
Um,
wearing a rockin' eye patch now.
All right, so he ends his turn, and it's this bitch's turn now.
Great.
You see as the tree that it was hanging onto catches on fire, and it shoots up into the air. As it does this, it uses phantasms, which it magically. So the cloaker. The fun thing about the cloaker is it creates 3 illusionary duplicates of itself
Oh.
if it isn't
Ah.
bright light out. That is why I had you guys in the dark.
I can't believe this fucker has mirror image. I'm so angry.
Yeah.
Must-
It also has false appearance, so that's why you guys didn't detect it before. That's why it
Good
looked like a cloak.
God.
It literally is called a cloaker because it looks like a cloak.
Wow, who would have guessed?
So,
That's crazy.
thank you. I'm very smart. I wanted
Mhm.
this to happen for at least 4 months. Anyways,
Oh,
so
Double
with
play.
Worth it.
no, I know. in its fragile state, it duplicates, and you can see in the moonlight, as the moon has slowly gotten further up into the sky, the shadows that all four of them cast as they screech and dive down, moving as fast as the speed of light, even though light is not existent. And using its tail attack one more time, it goes straight for Arwilla, which hits.
Not Bunny that just like melted its flesh with this horrible necrotic magic. Not Snap who just burned it.
It went for whatever was closest. Animal instincts.
Fair.
It is in pain. It is about to die.
Sweet.
In its fragile state, it swoops down.
Alyssa, now would be a great time to use silvery barbs.
Okay.
Just thought.
What? Do you want to use silvery barbs, bestie?
Sure, bestie.
Do it. So that makes me re-roll, right? On attack.
Yeah, I mean, you magically distract a triggering creature. They must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll, and you choose a different creature you can see within range, and it has advantage on the next attack roll. Okay, so probably
use the lower roll. 14 still hits.
Awesome.
However, it does even more. Okay, cool.
Oh.
So it swoops down, and as it does, each one of its duplicates mimic its every movement. You cannot tell as it dives which one is the true one, and it goes straight for all four: Snap, Arwilla, Mazis, and Grorg. And the true hit, with its tail cutting straight through bone, it hits Arwilla.
Damn.
What?
Bone
What?
Where?
What limb is she missing?
What bone?
Let me finish.
Hope it's not her heart bone.
You see as the giant wingspan of this creature starts to falter as all of the other apparitions kind of like fade in like this like beautiful wispy smoke. Dawn, you and Pip specifically see this as it crashes into the trees, and finally makes it lands face up, exposing its light body to the world.
Is it?
It is dead.
Okay.
Turn order is over. You have won.
Good lord.
But at what cost?
What's
I just wanted
well,
this.
Grog's eye.
Hold on. Let me bonk. As you all kind of gather together to see how everyone is doing, you notice Grorg sitting on the ground, and Mazis also on the ground, leg bent out of shape because it will not bend how it used to. And Arwilla looks back where the cloaker would have been, and she looks back to you guys. Did we Did we win?
It's gone. I think we did, yeah.
Dad, I immediately rush over to whomever looks
She
start like
before you as you do that, you see that Arwilla starts to falter a little. And she falls to the ground as her head tumbles farther and farther away from her body.
I'll go to her and like, you know, try and like grab her as she falls and like hold her head.
You see as her eyes twitch.
Wait, was she decapitated? I'm sorry, I'm lost.
She was, yes.
Oh!
Yes,
I
her.
didn't get that she was decapitated.
You sprint towards her and you catch her, Dawn, as her head falls straight past your shoulders.
Okay, I scream for sure and like back away.
You do this as her body falls onto the plush grass in front of you, with a light thud.
Yeah, I'll just like I go like catatonic. I fall back and I'm like
Grorg
in shock.
is also in shock, and Mazis has passed out due to blood loss. Tonight was a hard night.
Can't be
You all fought valiantly, and you might have realized that some of you are stronger than you once thought you were. With the realization of what has transpired tonight, we end the session. However, before we do that, in your catatonic state, you feel a familiar gust of wind and the thudding of a large object. The creaking of a door, and just these two words: "Get in." Well, that's where you end it. So how did everybody like the session?
Damn.
Why would you do us, Owen? There was too much.
There was a
almost
lot.
Owen.
I couldn't
However,
handle